Wow, it's Sunday. It's comfy day. It's day of the comf. we come together comfy. Hello, everybody. Hope you've been having a good Sunday so far. Hope it's been a light one. We are here. I've got a bunch of noodles. It's like 11 o'clock, so I'm like at a good, like as on time as I've been in a while. How are we doing today, y'all? I am so down. After freaking yesterday's dream drop distance, I am so down for a comfy time. I've got my noodles here. I've got a coffee. Hi, Anthony. I might not even be as much as a recluse as I was last week, because I like completely reclused. And just yapped at y'all. Let me put you on an hourly, and then hope I remember. Good nornoon, hello. Heckin' Mothica, thank you for the follow and welcome. Heckin', let me assign Gallon on a quick venture. So, last we were around, we were doing the culinarian quest, and we were actually kind of having a good little bit of fun with that. Was not expecting the Stormblood, quests to be fucking racist. But we've been having a good time. I didn't really eat much of anything yesterday, so I'm letting myself have some noodles. I chose to eat it with chopsticks so I could eat them slower, but now I'm kind of like, my chopstick skills are like freaking disintegrating. No, I'll just sip with the broth for a bit. How's everybody doing? While I slowly enjoy my broth. Ooh. It's a spicy pork broth with like just pork bouillon, hot and sour, and gochujang. I have a coffee here. I made a decaf today. That could use more flavor. Probably put some more in. Usually like it strong. Lynn is very sleepy but has stuff to do, so gotta wake up. No worries, hon. We're just having a comfy stream. It seemed like people enjoyed just chilling around while I yapped and played Final Fantasy. I'm down to do that again. How's it going? I was literally scrolling through my Twitter and came across your profile, so I decided to check out your stream, not knowing you were streaming. Hi! Heckin', welcome. I mostly stream Saturday nights and then Sunday, Monday afternoons. These are usually my more, Sundays are usually my more comfy, low energy streams where we just sit, talk, things like that. So this is not my normal model. This is my Final Fantasy XIV model. That I like to use whenever I'm playing the game, so that I can just kind of, I just think it's a cute touch. And then I've got my little mascot here blocking the chat, so nobody can say gamer words. So we're gonna make our way not to Ul'dah, to Limsa Lominsa. Actually, but I should go to Ul'dah. No. We'll just go to Limsa. Wait, is it in Limsa? No, it's in Mordona. Wait a minute. I was about to go the actual just wrong way. It's Mordona. It's cute. Yay, thank you. I don't know how many VTubers out there have actually like gone the level of just been like, hey, I got a VTuber model just for Final Fantasy XIV. Excuse me. All right, let's get this way. But yeah, the last time we were doing the cooking quests and we were helping out, I think his name was Rolf, and his like racist ass fucking father-in-law. You're still stirring up absolutely nothing. Alpha and Omega aren't here, what makes me sad. Okay, Rolf. I'm level 70. The way to a father's heart. Rolf is in deep in thought. You'll recall Unzen's words. How Far Eastern cuisine developed without outside influence. From the moment he uttered them, they've been tugging at my mind. I've given the claim much thought, and I find myself disinclined to agree. On the basis of this, for the very first Far Eastern dish I ever had, which Anzu made for me. Sukiyaki, it's called, and it's a hearty dish of meat and vegetables simmered in a shallow pot. The moment I tasted it, I was overcome with a sense of nostalgia. Like many Alamegans, I'm a war orphan. I left my homeland when I was little and remember nothing of my time there. Nothing at all, save for the taste of a certain hearty stew, and Anzu's sukiyaki was exactly like it. The similarity can't be a mere coincidence. Nay, there has been a connection between Far Eastern and Alamegan cuisine, or there has to be a connection. If I can just prove it, Anzu's father might be moved to reconsider our union. There's no guarantee, of course, but for my Anzu, it's worth a try. Now, as you can see, I'm an adventurer again, free to go wherever I want, whenever I want, and I intend to go to a village in the peaks called Alagiri. In former times, it thrived as a trading hub with the East. There I'm going to track down the stew of my memory and try to learn whether Alamigo might have shared a culinary history with the Far East. You've already journeyed to the other side of the world for me, and I can't rightly ask any more of you, but if you're still willing to help me, then please come to Alagiri. Yeah, no, this idea that, like, every culture's food exists in a vacuum is absolute fucking bullshit. And you can easily prove it by showing a dumpling, a pierogi, and a fucking tamal. Every culture has its own... I've gone into this freaking tangent before. Every culture has its own variation of a ravioli. I know my mount can fly no higher. God. I'm trying to freaking eat. Ah, it's too hot. It's too hot. Alright. Let's just teleport to, again, Girvania, Alagiri. But yeah. Pierogi, ravioli, dumpling, dim sum, gyoza. Is it a filling wrapped in a dairy? Wrapped in a carb? In a dough? There you go. Many cultures make ravioli even if they've never heard of the name. Yep. There was another one too, but I think the biggest one I was saying was every culture has its ravioli. What you doing? You came, thank the gods. I thought the fiends in the area were fierce, but the people here might be even fiercer. But I'm ready to face them now that you're here. I can't thank you enough. Let's split up and ask the villagers about the stew. We'll meet again here when we're done. Okay, there's a hardened Highlander. There's someone over there. Stew? Does it look like I know anything about Swivin stews? I just eat whatever the hell's put in front of me. Ild manner me quote. Don't care much for stews, sorry. If you ask me, the only way to cook meat is to roast it to a crisp. Well, that wasn't ill-mannered at all. She was quite nice. Cool-headed Highlander. Meat and vegetables simmered in a shallow pot. What you described sounds a lot like buckler stew, a traditional Alamegan dish. It was born when soldiers in the field took to using their bucklers in place of pots, cooking meat in them with wine and various seasonings. It was popular in the past, but under imperial rule, it became a rare indulgence. Let me... Because my coffee, like, could use some more flavor. And granted, it's a... instant coffee, but normally if you know how to do the measurements right, it can actually be really delicious, and people shit on instant coffee a lot. One moment. There we go. That is much better. It's been a while since I've had instant coffee. Like, for the past couple of weeks, I've been actually making my coffee French press before work. But honestly, if you get a good instant, like, some people shit on Nescafe, and I mean, it's fair. But honestly, their rich instant decaf, it's pretty good. And I like to think I know what I'm talking about when it comes to coffee. Like, it's not absolutely shit. It is absolutely drinkable. I had no luck, Polo. No one I spoke to knew anything about my stew. Buckler stew. Yes, that was its name. Damn, but even your investigative skills are first rate. Yo, I was just lucky. I talked to the right person. I'm happy to say, though, that my own inquiries weren't entirely fruitless either. I managed to track down a fellow who's versed in history. Let's go and ask him what he knows about the trade between Alamigo and Doma. Is he in a building that I just need to go into? No. Oh, there he is. That's him, the fellow who's versed in history. Let's ask him what he knows about trade between Alamigo and Doma. I do know some few things about our nation's history, owing to my time working at the Royal Palace. What is it that you wish to know? 'Tis true, Alamigo traded with nations to the east prior to imperial rule, but as far as I'm aware, this extended only as far as the Near East. Oh wait, what's this? Oh, that's pretty. Oh, that's long. One second. What was that other? 1 second. 1 second. Sorry, I just got distracted by something, but I can. Just looking at something. Ba, 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 ba. Actually, do I still have the? Sorry, I got a somewhat important thing that I wanted to look at.
Yeah, that's what it was called. Oh, that's what it was called. I'm trying to remember the name of something. Okay. And then I just gotta check one more thing out. Sorry for the little bit of a stray away. I'm also getting like a message from involving wedding stuff, so it's like I always want to keep tabs on that. Okay. There we go. Okay. 'Tis true Alamigo traded with the nations to the east, but as far as I'm aware, this extended only as far as the Near East to Radzidhan. There was no contact between us and Doma? None at all? No, even if it isn't direct, there has to be some sort of connection. For example, Radzidhan could have been a waypoint for the dish. It could have. But if I wanted to verify this, I'm going to have to go all the way there. Perhaps you needn't go so far. There's a Hainish fellow among us who came to Eorzea years ago. You could try asking him first, because at this point in time, you couldn't go to Radzidhan. I saw him heading outside the village a short while ago. Elderly as he is, he couldn't have gone far. Thank you. Let's go and look for this man. At least let me eat my noodles first. Splendid. All right. Oh, you want me to go all the way over there? Oh, far. There's no sign of him. Oh shit, he's in trouble. Don't make me fight as a culinarian. I will use the frying pan and nothing else. And then cry when I die. Okay, good. You handled it. My life flashed before my eyes. Still got it. A little I had at any rate. Would have been a stroll in the woods for you, but I can't let you do all the work. You've done more than your fair share already. Besides, I wanted to show you I'm not completely hopeless. I owe you my life. I was so focused on my harvesting I didn't notice the Kikurin coming. You look a mite pale, lad. Are you hurt? Just my bones and organs. I'm already on the mend, I assure you. More importantly, I take it you're the gentleman who came from Radzidhan. I'm sorry if this seems sudden, but while you were still here, did you ever hear about a dish called buckler stew? Hear about it? I love the stuff. Ever since traders brought it over from Alamigo, it's been an enduring favorite in my homeland. As a matter of fact, it's the reason I came to be here, though I wouldn't bore you with the details. Honestly, when you think about it, bucklers, considering that shields are small, shallow, and it's like a stew, it's not that far off from a stir fry. It's not that far off from a stir fry. Just a thicker stir fry. Like, what? Quick Google, what's sukiyaki? I know it's got to do with noodles. Yeah. It's like a shallow pot with beef, mushrooms, all this other stuff. I think I've even had this before. And then, yeah, it can make sense if you take like a small, hopefully deep enough shield that you can make something similar.
It just wouldn't be as brothy. It just wouldn't have as much broth, but you can still make something in it. It's just closer to like a stir fry or like a one pot meal. That's low-key really smart though. And then if you're by a river, which you probably are since you would have gotten the water from somewhere, just wash the buckler in the river, or just fucking let it fucking become seasoning if it was an iron shield. Imagine. One sec. Imagine hecking, like, being a seasoned warrior, making buckler stew, but never washing your shield. So your shield just ends up carrying all these fucking... It becomes seasoned because of that. The shield has all your seasoning. And then eventually you retire and open a restaurant and you use that same shield as your fucking main dish, passing it down your lineage until eventually your family's like, okay, we're gonna kind of slightly modernize. We're not gonna actually use this fucking shield anymore, granddad. And, you know, the food is still good, but it's not quite the same. And it's because that shield, it got all the seasoning. It got all the seasoning. So every once in a while, on the anniversary of the day that your grandpappy opened this fucking restaurant, you bust out the old ass buckler and you make your fucking buckler stew in that old ass shield for one fucking day. And that's when everybody come in. You gotta come in on this day to get the true buckler stew made from ye olden times. And that's how you put respect. That's how you put respect on a legacy. Someone can take that idea and do something with it. Just give me credit. I think that's cool. I think that's cool as fuck. That's like a crazy fantasy thing too. Like frickin' my great-great-grandfather fought in the war. This was his buckler. He used to cook the squad meals in this bitch. He was a seasoned veteran in more ways than one. I'm sorry, I think that's great. A seasoned vet. The Dwarfen Dungeon Meshi. Oh, of course he did. Yeah. Like, that works. So it was introduced to Razad Han after all. Tell me, do you know if Buckler Stew also made its way to Doma? That it did. It's a tale all know well. A Doman merchant journeyed to Razad Han to buy spices, you see, and chanced to sample the stew. It was love at first taste. So enamored was he with it, he decided to open a restaurant back at home and started buying up all the shallow pots he could find. Alas, these pots proved too heavy to take back, and he left them all at the pier and said that he'd make do with spades. Spades, you say? The name sukiyaki can be translated as spade grill, and it's said to come from the fact that you can grill the meat on a spade. Ha! I knew there was a connection. Grilled on a spade. What's a spade? What's a spade? A shovel. Okay, because I'm literally getting a picture of a shovel, and I'm like, that doesn't look right. It doesn't feel right.
Okay. Sukiyaki, so that's what they call it. Well, by whatever name it's known, all this talk is giving me a fierce hunger for it. There's not for it, but to make some right now. You're going to make buckler stew? Would you mind teaching me the recipe and tell me more about its spread to the Far East? Oh, you indulge this old man with your company? Well, if you insist, who am I to argue? Come along and I'll tell you whatever you want to know. You can take it from here. Leave the learning to me. I'll join you back at Remnant's Toll when I'm done. I'm just gonna leave these two dead things here. I guess so. Okay. Ah, Polo, perfect timing. I just returned myself with the recipe for buckler stew freshly etched in my noggin. I begged Miss Rowena for the use of my old kitchen, and surprisingly she allowed it. 12 bless her. With that, I can set about making the buckler stew in order to win Anzu's family over. Here I have one last favor to ask of you, my friend. I need you to prepare a serving of domen sukiyaki. It's a relatively simple affair. You take meat and vegetables and simmer them in a broth of dashi and Far Eastern condiments. Though I needn't remind you that Far Eastern cuisine can be deceptive in its simplicity. Anyway, here's all the ingredients you need, and Poppin has more to set aside. My future with Anzu and as a culinarian both ride on our success. Please make me the best domen sukiyaki you can. Alright. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. My tummy's being my tummy. I'm also gonna kill the ads while I'm at it, so I will be right back. I'm back. Okay. Oh. You return. You want me to make food. You want me to make food. Alright, let's see. Class quests. Doman sukiyaki ingredients. Originally introduced to Doma by an Alamegan merchant, sukiyaki is a popular dish that consists of thinly sliced meat and vegetables cooked in sweet and savory soy-based sauce. All right, let's fucking which is the one for quality because they want high quality. Alrighty. And alrighty. There we go. We're good. Alrighty. Funny because I could keep making it if I want, just to like have the, because it's free ingredients. Mmm. Making the buckler stew is extremely comforting. The sight, smell, even the sound, they take me back to bygone days. But to go back to the present, how's the dome and sukiyaki coming along? I want to talk to Poppin. Well, the sukiyaki certainly looks like a heartwarming stew. Lest you wonder, Rolf is about done with his buckler as well. There's no doubting the similarity. Oh, okay. I can only make it the one time. Alrighty. There you go. Well, a mere waft is enough to tell me this sukiyaki is a class of its own, and my buckler stew is as ready as it'll ever be. Let's serve them to Anzu and your father at the terrace. Oh, they even gave it little bubbles. Is this a joke? In our culture, sukiyaki is shared only between family and dear friends. You are neither. If you think this will win my favor, you're sadly mistaken. Now, please allow me to explain. Polo made the sukiyaki, while I made a different type of stew. Different, I say, however. What is this? It resembles sukiyaki, yet it appears not to be Far Eastern. That's because it's a traditional Alamegan stew. If it please you, please sample and compare it with the sukiyaki. An Alamegan stew, you say? I know not what you're playing at, but the aroma is undeniably appetizing. Oh, very well. By the kami! Not only do they look alike, they also taste alike. But the ingredients, they are different, are they not? You're right, Father. There may be subtle differences, but no matter how you look at it, this stew is sukiyaki. What is the meaning of this? Did sukiyaki somehow find its way to Alamigo? No, Uzen-san, it's the opposite. It's the Alamegan dish buckler stew that found its way to the Far East and eventually became sukiyaki. Though Alamigo and Doma had no common history, they had a common trading partner in the Near East. Originating in my homeland, buckler stew first crossed the seas to Radzadhan. From there it crossed the seas once more to Doma, where it was recreated using local ingredients to become sukiyaki. It must be noted that this took place at a recently decent period in Doma's long history. Up to that point, meat was predominantly grilled to harness their natural flavors, or minced and used in dumplings. While stews weren't uncommon, they were reserved mainly for seafood, but with sukiyaki's arrival, new possibilities blossomed for meat dishes. Father, you told me that Far Eastern cuisine owes its greatness to the fact that it's developed free of outside influence, but it owes its greatness no less to what it adopted from other cultures. You said it was good to be racist, but I have proved to you now that we have always been mixed. Why are you still standing there? Sit down and join us ere the food gets cold. If only it was that easy. If only it was as easy as proving an old man wrong to end racism.
And that's why this is a fantasy game. This is why this is a fantasy game.
I don't know how I'll ever repay you. Thanks to you, I've managed to do the impossible and win over Unzen. He finally approves of me and Anzu, and we plan to be bonded at the earliest opportunity. I'm going to resume my post at the cafe, serving Far Eastern dishes, of course, and hang up my adventurer's hat for good. I suppose you'll continue both adventuring and cooking, and I don't doubt you'll keep on succeeding at both. But no matter how high you climb or how far you roam, know that you're always welcome here. Hi, emoji.
Colonel Sanders? Oh no.
Oh, I can just get all three.
Hell yeah.
Yay, leveled up. Preparatory touch. New chapter of Game Plus. Okay, so now here's the thing. That didn't say that concludes the culinarian quest for Stormblood. But I know I know we gotta be done. There's a quality at a greater cost of durability. The cafe is doing well, happy to say. Folk are coming far and wide just for our Far Eastern dishes. Things are positively rosy with Anzu and her father, too. Life's good. All in all, I have nothing to complain about. Well, to be completely honest, my fire for adventures flared up again, and in my spare time I've been off collecting tombstones for the old crowd. Needless to say, not a word of this to anyone. Alrighty, so that finishes us off here. Now, I'm assuming for Shadowbringers, I have to go... Doesn't tell me anything. So what's the crystalline mean? Is that where I gotta go for the next batch of cooking quests? It usually tells you on the bottom here when your next class quest is, but I guess I have to go there. The crystalline mean. That's not on the first yet, is it? That's still on the source, right? Shadowbringer quests are the crystalline mean, and the nature of the quests are different now. Ah. Interesting. That might explain why I might have never done the Weaver quest. Because I don't think I've done the Weaver quests. Okay. And then Endwalker is an old Charlian. And yeah, and that makes sense. I think there's a way to the first from here, right? I think right here? I know I can get to the first from here. If I'm correct. Hume follows. Oh. No, this is just the way to the Crystal Tower. I don't want to go here. How do you... How do you fucking... Keeper of the Lake ain't it, and Follows ain't it. No rent. Crystarium. The ocular twinning. How do you... I can't remember how you get to the first. I could have sworn it was from Mordona. Apparently close. I'm apparently really fucking close, but I'm trying to I just, at this point, I just want to remember how the fuck... I know somewhere in Mordona... Somewhere in Mordona, there's... where you go that takes you to the first. But it's not here. Anybody remember? I sure as fuck don't, apparently. I thought it was a Crystal Gate. Because it was supposed to be all like, oh, it's where the Crystal Tower is. Ah. But fucking apparently not. That's a dungeon, so it's not that. The Singing Shards, North Silver Tier. That's the raid. The Follows. Revenant Soul. Hi, Ash Trees. Hello, hello. That's the raid. How the fuck do you get to the first? The Assessor Gate. Yeah, because you start like right here in Shadowbringers. I mean, I guess I can just go, but like I'm now that's bothering me. Now that bothers me. Oh my god. That's gonna bother me. Yeah, general. We'll use the Crystal Tower and Mordona. North Silver Tier. There's a ferryman in North Silver Tier. Okay, so there's a ferryman not far from here. And then it's just saying go to the Crystal Tower, and it doesn't feel right, but it could be. Apparently a ferryman here. Yeah, I remember you have to talk to an NPC and he takes you somewhere. Yeah, that's why there's a door there. Right here, this fucker. You. Yeah, and then you go to the trench. And this is in its own fucking place. I just wanted to go this way because... I just wanted to go this way because I was in Mordona anyway and I wanted to save the money. Beacon Keeper. Travel to the first. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted, bro. Okay, let me finish off my broth before it gets cold. So it's saying the crystal mean. Now, my assumption is that those are in the crystarium. As that would make sense. There we go. That should keep me full till dinner time. Now y'all don't have to worry about my obnoxious eating. Okay. Exit to the ocular. Hello, Ace. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Okay. There you go, the crystal mean. Also note, this is shared also with Alchemist. Okay. I know that in Charlian, it's the school essentially. You look like you've got skills of the sort we need. Would you be interested in putting them to use at the mean? Wonderful. We can never have enough hands to do all the work that wants doing. To help you get started, I'll give you an overview of our operations. Just let me know if you have a moment. I have a moment. Ready to learn about our operations? Good. So I may have already told you the Crystalline Mean is a center for the procurement and production of those items that make city life possible. From daily necessities to military provisions, we deal in just about anything. A storehouse and workshop rolled into one, we are. Now, the Mean are composed of 5 facets. That's our fancy name for divisions. Each facet is a collective of folks skilled in certain fields who work together to provide for the Crystarium. Firstly, there's the facet of forging. As you can probably glean from the name, its members are experts in metalworking. The woman you see there is Iola, the proprietress of the Iron Bellows. I'm told she's been sorely pressed for help lately. Next, we have the facet of crafting, which brings together artisans who work with leather, cloth, and wood. Among them, there's even a lass who specializes in the restoration of artwork and traditional handicrafts. I never talked to this person. She doesn't appear to be present at the moment, though. Moving on, we have the facet of nourishing, those whose mission is to ensure that our denizens are fed and healthy. And I speak not only of people. Berthric is the resident veterinarian, and he's charged with looking after our trusty Amaro. Then there's the facet of gathering, formed of miners and botanists who procure resources all across Norrin. I really haven't done this one. I didn't do none of this. I skipped it and went to Charlian. Overseeing the group is Keshi Ray, a knowledgeable and eccentric woman. If you have an inquiring mind like her, though I dare say you'll get along. Last but not least, the facet of fishing. Aside from reeling in the bounty of the realm's waters, members also cultivate marine life. Frederick there speaks for the gathering, and whatever folk may say of his leadership, none can doubt his skills and knowledge as a fisher. And that's the 5 facets of the Crystalline Mean. Under the direction of the Settlement Council, each does its part to ensure the survival of the Crystarium. Well, that's the idea at any rate. The reality is most facet members are individuals with individual interests. They're often busy with their own endeavors and can't always make a meaningful contribution to the common cause. What this means is the Mean suffers from a chronic shortage of hands, and every facet is always looking to bolster its roster with new talent. I encourage you to make yourself known to whichever one is fit for your skills. Now you can offer your services to the facets of the Crystalline Mean. Okay. Alrighty. Hi. Upon completing this quest, you'll be able to undertake Crystarium deliveries at the facet of nourishment. You must be a culinarian or alchemist of level 70 or above to proceed. Friends of a feather. Sniff sniff, what a pleasant aroma. Pray forgive me. I couldn't help but notice the fragrance of herbs and spices about you. Are you perhaps a culinarian? So you're the guest I've heard so much about. I had no idea you were an artisan. No doubt of the highest order to keep company with the Crystal Exarch. This is such an honor. Goodness me, where are my manners? My name is Bethrick, resident veterinarian and overseer of the facet of nourishing. Now I know what you're thinking. There's no way this grisly monster of a man is fit to handle animals. But you'd be wrong. In fact, my scars only come about from handling the Amaro. Don't let their docile appearance fool you. They can be quite feisty. I didn't think that at all. Speaking of which, I have a patient due for an examination. Would you care to join me? I won't twist your arm on the matter, but if you've a mind to humor me, you can find me over at the Amaro launch. Oh good, there's a summoning bell here. I can send Galen and Hadar on another thing. Get me out of here. Sing the word and let your beautiful branch do what they can. Oh, Paglethin. Interesting. Back to the trenches with you. Huh. Bet I can't, like, sell these. The trenches with you. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me also... Because I should probably also accept the other quests here. The Gathering quests. On the Trail of a Myth.
Yes, yes. What do you need? Every man in his armor wants something today, so I'd thank you to make it quick. Oh, now here are materials. What are you here for, then? Well, I didn't actually ask for a name, but all right. Whoever you are. What did you expect? What? Did you expect me to know you? Because I don't. You're clearly new here. Where are you from, anyway?
From the same land as the Exarch.
Truly? I've always wanted to ask the Exarch about his mysterious homeland, but he's a very busy man, and there never seems to be a good time. So tell me, is this land you hail from? In this land, where you hail from, does there happen to be a creature called a Samuel? No, that's a shame. Well, time for me to take to the field once more. I'll find you yet, my precious Samuel. Mark my words.
Chief, where are you? Wait, just a... You there, stop that woman.
Ah, begging your pardons, but did the chief mention where she was headed? Outside again? Doesn't she know how much trouble she causes when she abandons her post? Forgive me, it's not my intent to take it out on you. I'm Yelana of the Horatorium, and the woman I'm furious with is Chief Keshere of the Facet of Gathering. Being as we've only just met, I'm loath to ask you of the, I'm loath to read my line improperly. I'm loath to ask this of you, but could you go after the chief? I'm afraid I don't have the wind to give chase. In all likelihood, she's headed to the Amuro launch. If you hurry, you might be able to catch her before she leaves the Crystarium and goes off to heavens knows where. Thank you so much. When you find her, please see if she comes to the Horatorium. Meanwhile, I'll keep an eye out just nearby in case.
That wasn't the line, but yeah, you know, I read it. Are they all going to the Amuro launch? Error. Ether blockage detected. Firm blow required. Psst, hit me, hit me. Seek Fiuna. Must seek Fiuna. The Alagon-esque node floats off. Perhaps you should keep an eye on it, lest it cause harm to civilians. I can't. Alright. Help me, Fiona, help me.
Yes, greetings. Do you require something restored? Apparently not. At any rate, could you give me a moment? Nobody here is clamoring for attention.
Help me, Tuna. Firm blow required. Hit me, hit me.
Don't tell me you've gotten your ether blocked again. Very well, I'll take care of it.
You need knowledge of elegant artifacts to fix it.
Oh, versed in such machines, are you? Well, I appreciate the advice, but rest assured I have the situation well in hand. This happens all the time. Yeah!
Your node has encountered a problem and needs to restart, collecting error information and restarting. Node restart complete. Logging in as Theuna. More Theuna. Hit me more.
You know, sometimes I think you actually enjoy this, and I still have no idea where you learned to speak like that. Now then, you were wanting something? I don't believe I've seen you before. I take it you're new to the Crystarium? Oh, I remember now. You're the master artisan who hails from the same land as the Exarch. What was your name again? Ah, that's right, Polo. It's a pleasure to meet a fellow crafter from a faraway place. I'm Tiuna, the restorer of the facet of crafting and proprietor of the cherished memories. For my work, I've had to train a variety of trades, including as a weaver like yourself. While there are restorers aside from me, my workshop specializes in artworks and traditional handicrafts, items with sentimental rather than practical value, in other words. Given the state of the world, my choice of focus is frowned upon by some, but I knew it was what I wanted to do. And so I opened Cherished Memories with Naughty here as my assistant. Adorable, isn't it? It's actually a relic from the tower, but it had broken down. I couldn't bear to see it lying there discarded, so I restored it as best as I could. It's been with me ever since.
Blip, am I a good node?
Yes, you are. No one keeps records like you, Naughty. Now, I realize we've scarcely met, but I'd like to propose a little business arrangement.
Yeah?
You see, despite the work that I profess to do, I'm actually only any good at alchemy, my original field. There's still much that I have to learn, and I'm hoping I could learn from an accomplished weaver such as you. I don't ask that you teach me, only that you craft the materials I need. By using these materials in my work, I can hone my techniques while getting the job done. Besides, of course, I'll make sure you're properly compensated. Moreover, every bit that I learn from you, I promise to pass on to my fellow crafters. That way, your knowledge may come to serve all the peoples of Novrand. So what say you? Can I rely on your help?
Tiana is still a work in progress. Please knock her into shape. Bish bash.
I'm in your debt. When you're ready to begin, please come and see me at the mean.
All right. Let's make our way to the Amaro launch now. Ah, so curiosity got the better of you, eh? The poor girl was hurt transporting cargo, and her sadly misguided owner let her wounds get infected. I insist she stay here until she's made a full recovery. Now then, let's have a look at you. Swelling's down, and so is the inflammation. A few more days, and you should be fit to fly again. She's by far the sweetest animal I've had the pleasure of caring for, and she loves to be pet. Why don't you come closer and see for yourself? Oh, come now. How can you say no to those starry eyes and that come hither and pet me snout? Go on, she won't bite. The injured Amuro looks at you longingly. Perhaps petting her, as Bethric suggests, will soothe her. My word, I've never seen her take to a stranger so quickly. Why, it's as if you've touched her very soul. You've a knack for caretaking. It calls to mind a gift the Amuro were said to possess long ago. And you've no doubt noticed the Amuros serve as steeds for transport and the delivery of goods much like chocobos. The key difference between them, however, is the Amuro were born of magic. A variety of lizards enchanted by mages in the days of the Ronkan Empire refined further into what we know as Amuro through selective breeding. These arcane magics allowed them to sense the souls of their masters and even speak. Alas, when the Empire fell, the techniques used in raising the Amuro were lost. While they no longer possess their preternatural abilities of old, they've retained the ability to fly. Oh, what I wouldn't give to chase the wind and touch the sky. To be an Amuro. Oh. There's no finer animal in all of creation. To be reborn as a majestic Amuro would be a blessing. Of course, I understand if you do not share my enthusiasm. There you are. I've been looking all over for you. Lysana, what a pleasant surprise. Finally come down to lecture on Amuro taxonomy? I have no time for your babble of animal facts. You're needed at the stable. An Amuro's been brought in the fields and it seems to be ill. We fear it may be poison. Poison? I'll be there at once. If the situation is as dire as it seems, I may need your assistance. Please come with me. If it's shared with alchemist, I'm fucked, bro. Because I'm not an alchemist. Okay, this bitch is here.
Oh, it's you again. What do you need? What do you need now? Wait, don't tell me you wish to assist in my field work. Isn't that right? Well, who am I to deny such enthusiasm? Come along, my friend. Come along. Yeah, of all the people to see me leave, it had to be Yelana. I wasn't even planning to be away long. All right. I'll head to the Hortorium. You're coming too, of course. I'm sure Yelana will want to thank you for doing the fine job of catching me.
Okay, so that's Yelana. Bethrick, we don't know where he went, or... Why do I have that? Alright, well, they're closer by. Oh, well.
My thanks for coming. May our collaboration bear much fruit.
Here. So, this is cherished memories. Well, it is when I'm here at any rate. I have neither the funds nor reputation to have my own place. I'm making use of the means facilities. Without further ado, then, let's assign you your first task. Naughty, if you'd be so kind. Flip, the item to be restored is a painting of Dampsoul, a village in Lakeland destroyed by Sin Eaters approximately 90 years ago. The client is descended from the denizens of said village. So, by restoring the painting, we aim to restore a vision of the village as it once was. With my knowledge of alchemy, I've been able to remove the stains, but if the canvas itself is in an appalling condition, while the client didn't go into detail, if I didn't know any better, I'd say it was intentionally damaged. Now, like most paintings originating in Lakeland, this one uses a special canvas resistant to humidity. In order to restore it, we'll need the material to match. Can you prepare this for us? Thank you. Once the material is ready, I'll begin working on the restoration. Facet of crafting, Crystarium deliveries. Facet of crafting. By delivering the requested items and raising yourself, you advance the story of a struggling workshop. Okay. So then... my brain isn't working.
There's a lot to do in restoring a painting, but nothing so important as the canvas.
Let me know when the repair material is ready. Each facet of the crystalline mean has a list of required deliveries. Tiuna of the facet of crafting will accept items from carpenters, leatherworkers, and weavers. The items requested will vary according to your level and may be crafted by any other corresponding classes. To begin the crafting process, select logs, crafting, special recipes, then class, Crystarium deliveries. Locate. The esteem gauge will build with each successful delivery. Fill the gauge completely and your esteem level will increase, allowing you to progress through the story. You may deliver both normal and high quality, and you can also submit multiple items. High quality items do not result in larger increase in esteem, but you will receive greater rewards upon delivery. Okay. So then for her... Crystarium deliveries. And for that I need this. And for that I need this. For that I need this. Okay. So now it really goes back to make it all yourself. Okay. That's for the weavers. Alright, let's go back to... let's go back to botanists since they're not close by. Oh. Okay, fine.
There you are. Thank you so much for finding the chief. Now, we don't have much to offer in the way of hospitality, but as a small token of my gratitude, I'd be happy to tell you about our facility. Here at the Hortorium, we primarily conduct agricultural research to improve our ability to cultivate crops. On any given day, you'll find us developing new plant strains and fertilizers and experimenting with new cultivation techniques. The fruits of our labors find use at XIV, the Crystarium's orchard, which provides food for our citizens. At the behest of the Facet of Gathering, we also analyze resources found across Norvrend. Indeed, our miners and botanists sometimes make unusual finds, and those are brought here for closer examination. You see, the task of the Facet of Gathering isn't simply to gather, we also strive to identify and manage resources. In a world such as ours, we must use our resources responsibly, that they might be conserved for prosperity. In a sense, what we do is not unlike the work of the folks called naturalists in the days before the flood. This stands testament to man's enduring and unquenchable desire to cast light upon the unknown, be it flora or fauna or otherwise. As you can see, the chief is something of a character, but in spite of her oddities, she's respected by her colleagues and peers. This is because her knowledge is vital in ensuring that the Crystarium is well provisioned. Though, from my perspective, it's difficult to see her as more than a self-absorbed woman who buries us with endless tasks. When I sought her out earlier, it was to deliver the results of our latest analysis, but what should I find but her trying to sneak outside? It's not the first time either. Of late, she's been obsessed with finding the Samiel, a nigh mythical creature, and runs off whenever my back is turned. She's not a child anymore, for goodness sake.
And you're not my mother! If you keep on that nagging, your wrinkles are liable to grow wrinkles!
Come on, let's flee this place, else Yolana will turn us into fertilizer. Running off again? I have no wrinkles, thank you very much. Oh.
Mao lad. With that hairstyle, I thought it was a girl. Alrighty. So she went back. Where's the last one? How do I leave? Please let me go. You're here. Good. I've just finished the cursory examination. Outwardly, he shows no signs of severe injury, but he has indeed been poisoned. Judging by his breathing, it's already caused inflammation of his windpipe. We must hurry and identify the toxin. Who would do such a thing? Poachers. They've been hunting Amuro, cutting out their tongues and leaving them to die on our doorstep for some time now. We've increased our patrols of the perimeter, but they've proven more resourceful than we thought. At least this time we succeeded in denying them their prize. For that we are grateful, but we must act quickly. Bethric, I leave him in your capable hands. Bethric, is everything all right? Oh, yes. Yes, of course. Only the poachers used poison-laced feed, bearing a striking resemblance to our stores. As Amuro likely believed they were from the Crystarium, he trusted them, and they took advantage of his innocence. Would that I could make them see the error of their ways, but I fear such wicked hearts are beyond reason. I can but try to undo the damage they've caused. To do that, I would ask your assistance. Come, there's no time to waste. What do they need the tongues for? Why the tongues? They really don't make this place easy to traverse. Thank you for coming. I've identified the poacher's poison. However, producing an antidote will prove to be a much more delicate process than I was expecting. You see, this Amuro is of a different breed than those I've accustomed to caring for. All those you've seen in the Crystarium are greytails. Our patient, however, is a Baroob skipper, from a region long since lost to the flood. Under normal circumstances, I'd be beside myself with excitement. He may very well be the last of his kind. Meaning there can be no room for error in the preparation of an antidote. This task calls for an artisan of surpassing skill, one who understands the heart of these blessed creatures. I believe this is why fate guided your steps to me. I beg you, help me save this Amuro. I knew I could count on you. Based on his blood work and my knowledge of Greytail physiology, I put together a list of ingredients that should produce a rather potent antidote. The rest falls to you.
Alrighty. Advance the story of the quest to save the Amuro.
I didn't read that little bit there. Thankfully, the injuries sustained were minor. The poison, however, is another matter. It has to be flushed out and soon. Edible antidote. Let's see. Spring water, holy basil, persimmon leaf,
And actual just antidotes.
okay. Aside from the spring water gathering, is spring water a fucking mining god damn it. Okay, I'm gonna have to buy that. Okay. Oh. Botanist. Just talk to what's her face here.
Ah, we managed to escape the harpy's clutches. Don't tell Yolana I said that. She has no sense of humor, nor does she understand the romance of a mystical creature. Now then, you weren't familiar with the Samiel, as I recall. It's the name of an ancient and enormous beast of moored legend. How enormous, you ask? If you've been to Amamarang?
Amarang? God, I can't remember these names. Amarang, you may have seen a colossal rib cage. That's how enormous it is. Assuming it indeed belongs to the Samiel, we're still not certain at this stage. You see, while there are tales of people being licked or nearly stepped on, rather bafflingly, no one alive has managed to catch sight of the creature. Until now, at any rate. While attending an excavation, one of the Hortorium's researchers claims to have encountered what he believed was a Samiel, and what a good feeling about this. The mere thought of shedding light on this mystery sets your heart aflutter, does it not? But of course it does. You wish to find the Samiel as much as I do. Very well, I hereby name you Captain of the Samiel Search Squad. With your combination of combat and growing prowess, I'm confident you'll do an excellent job, especially with me as your intelligence officer. Lest you worry that Yolana will come nagging, know that our mission is entirely serious and within the scope of the facet's objectives. After all, knowledge of fauna and all fauna are real until proven otherwise is critical to resource management. But without further ado, my dear Captain, I bid you venture forth to Amarang, where you are to search for the evidence of the Samiel. I await your discoveries with bated breath. Okay. These will probably be the easiest because they're the gathering. The problem only is that when it's a fucking minor. You brought me evidence of the Samiel. Animal trace. Okay. Uh. The steam gauge will be filled. Animal trace. Animal trace. Gathering log. It's gotta be somewhere here then. Animal trace. Here we go. Okay, let's see if we can find a couple of these. I'm a lot higher than I have any right to be in this fucking place. Amiel's backbone. Ooh, I can collect these too. Night pepper. Hmm. Okay. Should be fine. There we go. And I can get these. I think. Are these for the custom deliveries? For the gathering one. No, you give these to the appraisals. To the appraisers. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, that's gonna... be a good tender. Something unspoiled over there. Oh, man. No, I don't want to go. Oh, fuck. Rarefied amber cloves. Ah, fuck. Integrity. Yeah, it's gonna have to abandon that. My fucking inventory's filled. Fucking what? What are we doing gathering stuff? Ordeal. No. And then we do that.
Oh.
Always fun to find sightseeing things. And thank you for the bless. I can, yeah. Sometimes my freaking nose gets itchy. Where's that stupid big skin-dum-tum? Whoop. Might want to also try getting... I only have 2 more spaces in my inventory. Yeah. That might be enough. Just haven't collected... Well, I can't collect anymore. I can't collect black pepper right now, actually. Alrighty. I got your stupid teeth. Unable to carry more purple scripts. Proceed with the transaction. Yeah, gather scripts are fucking garbage, bro.
Well, now this claw belonged to quite a large beast. I dare to hope it will yield valuable information on the Samuel. Among the specimens you've brought back, one in particular stood out, a claw fragment that resembles that of an unknown creature out there. This is definitely worth requesting an analysis of the Hortorium. Wait a moment while I fetch one of their researchers.
One second. Gonna...
Allow me to introduce Malad. He works closely with Yolana, the poor bastard, and analyzes resources for us. But most importantly, he is the researcher I mentioned who claims to have encountered the Samuel. Go on and recount your tale, lad.
On that day, I traveled to Amarang with a crew of miners in order to survey an excavation site. We were going about our work then, without warning, a massive shadow fell over us. Startled, we looked up to see what it was, only to find the empty sky. Whatever was there had vanished. It didn't move away, but it vanished, shadow and all. There was no cloud or bird. No, it could only be a ghost of the Samiel whispered by Mord legend.
Mal, my boy, it ill becomes a man to learning to resort to fanciful tales for an explanation. But here, take a look at the specimen that she received, and you'll see that what you encountered was not some ghost of the Samiel, but the Samiel itself.
This resembles the claw of a lizard. Yet there aren't any species nearly so massive in Amarang. Assuming the creature it came from is quadruped, we can project its height to be, may I hold on to this? I'd like to examine this more closely at the Hortorium.
We were about to ask you to do just that. Should you learn anything of interest, be sure to let us know. And there you have it. For now, we have but to wait. In the meantime, perhaps you'd like to acquaint yourself with other lands and the resources they hold. I dare say it would be of interest for a visitor such as you. Feel free to gather as you see fit. You're respectful of nature, I believe, and it won't take more than what she can give.
It won't take more than what she gives. Ooh. Have to 80 and above. We don't need that, but we can actually ooh, we can hold on to these for a bit though. And Competo. Those are good for if I do want to take on another gatherer. Like I was thinking at some point of taking on fishing. So that'll be great. But my inventory is once again fucking empty. Oh, yeah, I can cast glamours on these now. Because of the glam thing. Okay.
There you are, my friend. You'll be pleased to hear that Mao has finished his analysis. As we first had assumed, the peculiar specimen you recovered comes from no beast we're familiar with. While we don't have conclusive evidences as... While we don't have conclusive evidence of the identity of its owner, we're certain that it's a tremendously large creature. A creature not unlike the Samuel. There's just one problem. By the time you found the claw fragment, it had already lain there for several moons. This means that its owner was likely left on Meringue and the trail is cold. But don't be disheartened. We practically established the Samuel's existence, and that is a Samuel-sized step in our quest. Moreover, we have promising new information. It comes from a sentry at the Ascensor Gate. According to the fellow, he was out on patrol a few nights ago when he felt a rhythmic tremor. He rounded up his comrades and they set out to investigate. And what should they find? But nothing at all. Not even a lone field mouse. There was just an oddly muggy gust of wind. Unnerved by the strangeness of it all, the sentries decided to beat a hasty retreat. Do you smell that? It's the glorious stench of the Samuel right here in Lakeland. Time is of the essence if we were to track it down. To that end, I want you to take yourself to the thirstless shore and look for more evidence of the creature. Not any sort of evidence this time, mind you, but it's droppings. The fresher, the better. I know, but it's for a good cause. A steaming, fly-ridden pile of excrement is a veritable repository of knowledge. We just need to be willing to go elbow deep to extract it. So please, gather as much of the brown, pungent stuff as you can. I I know I can depend on you. I await your return with bated breath, lest the stench make me queasy.
All right, well, I'm gonna deliver these collectibles to someone who'll want it before I go and fucking pick up shit. Your acting makes it... I'm kind of going with whatever. They established her as kind of crazy, and I didn't do the crazy laugh for her because I didn't want to, like, go, like, too loud. But I'm gonna make her crazy. She wants me to go elbow deep in shit. She's gonna sound insane. Heckin', I remember there was someone who wanted to do a mod of all the NPCs and side quests in Final Fantasy XIV. They got fucking bonked so hard. I feel bad because that probably would have been a really cool project, but I don't know why they got... I can't remember why they got bonked. I think... Actually, no, I know why. Because it's a mod. Because it's a fucking mod. They got bonked because it was a mod, so it was that matter of like, oh, they don't want you to do that. Mods are against TOS. Oh yeah, I need inventory space first. Yep, I got it. Hopefully there's a collectibles appraisal here. Armorer, jeweler, arms merchant. If not, I'm gonna have to go to Rod's for that. Oh. Okay. There's no one that does a prey. You know what? It's probably in Yulemore. I can check Yulemore. Yeah. Okay. Boutique of Splendors, Moen. Can I now? Thank you. Fucking thank you. Oh wait, I have... Oh, fuck. Okay. Here we go. Script exchange. I can get materia. Okay, I'm in this picking pickle where I have too much shit though. Hold on. I can get rid of these. I should sell those. Gather script. Regional folklore. Oh, Major General cushion. I'll take that. That's cute. Fuck. Gear. Granted for the delivery of Gatherer scripts. What are these for? Blue Gatherer's script token? What? What are those for? You can get good materia. Let's see what gear. Pretty sure I have this stuff. Yeah, I already have this. So this isn't the stuff I need. I could start putting materia on this. So, actually... There's gathering, there's perception, there's GP. There's grasp and guerdon. Grasp, guerdon, and guile. And then I can give her... The fuck? What else did I fucking find? What is this? Amarang seasonings? Is this for... Is this for custom deliveries? You can gather them. Yeah, but what do I do with this? I have a bunch of these and I don't need them. Kaishir and Yulemore is what okay, it goes to him. Okay, so it is custom deliveries. Well, he's got to be around here somewhere. There he is. Hey! Oh, beehive yourself. All he needs to do is something. Okay. That's one of many, many talents. He's like, are you a botanist? Is there anything you can't do? Alphino says you've been dealing with the Boutique of Splendors and all, and not just anybody can do that. Anyhow, I asked because I'm hoping to get your help with something, bit of a project of mine. Since I decided to stay here in Yulemore, I've been trying to find ways for people like me to contribute to the future of the city. The thing is, I've never learned to trade or anything like that, so I was struggling to come up with ideas. After a lot of thinking, I put together a pretty decent plan, but I could do with your professional opinion and maybe a bit of help if you're up for it. What do you say? It's for a good cause, I promise. I've asked a couple of old mates to meet us outside of the beehive, so I'll see you there. Alrighty. First things first, let me introduce you. This here's Frigg. He serves his drinks shaken, not stirred. Yes, as the saying goes in the beehive, fancy a shake. Reactions vary, and I'm sure you can imagine. It's a pleasure to meet you. And this is Bostazia. I also work in the beehive, though my talents tend more towards whining and dining, winding and grinding, whatever our patrons desire. Anyway, a friend of Kaishir is a friend of ours. We grew up together in Gate Town, close to Fet's family. All three of us are orphans, so we had to stick together to survive. We shared everything we had, right down to our last crust of, well, whatever was available. That is a teeny weeny fucking... Like, where are your pants, ma'am? That's why we took, we promised each other that we'd find a way into Yulemore no matter what it took. But Onfrig and I were chosen, while Kaishir was left behind. I can't tell you how glad we were to be reunited with him after so long apart. We've been through a lot, more than most, but now we're here and I never thought I'd see the day. I hate to say it, but the way things are going, there might not be a reason for us to stay in Yulemore. So much has changed since the fall of All-3, and business at the Beehive has really dried up. While I'm all for this city becoming a fairer place to live, we need to face facts. At this rate, places like the Beehive will struggle to stay afloat. If we were to be let go, the chances of us finding similar work here would be slim at best. You're not thinking about leaving Yulemore, are you? Be honest, we don't have much choice. Oh, whoa. I said I'll sort something out, didn't I? I've got a plan to bring visitors to Yulemore, and I want you to be a part of it. Also why I brought Polo here. Her skills as a botanist are going to solve all of our problems, I swear. Oh well, how wonderful to see my employees engaged in such lovely conversation. The Queen Bee, sorry sir, I'll get back behind the bar. No, as you are. In fact, Mistress Mowen and I were discussing ways to which the Beehive's fortunes might be improved. It was then that we overheard you, and my ears pricked up when you mentioned the possibility of attracting new customers to Yulemore. Given the current state of affairs, this would be most welcome. Would you share your ideas with me, young man? I ain't a businessman or nothing, so you'll have to excuse me if I'm off the mark here, but it seems to me that living under Vothri, Yulemorans forgot what it means to actually work for a living, and most of the old industries disappeared altogether. Still, there are a few things left over from these days and we can put to good use. Such as... the entertainment. Yulemorans ain't the only ones who would like to have a good old knees up, you know? If we open up the City of Final Pleasures to visitors, we'll be ranking in the Guild. Isn't this a brothel? And what better way to do that than telling everyone about the Beehive? Of course, word of mouth will only get you so far. But if you put me in charge of promoting your establishment, I'll do whatever it takes to bring in people from every corner of Norvrent. I say, your enthusiasm is positively infectious, and for a self-confessed amateur, I find you remarkably persuasive. I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea, wouldn't you agree? Yes. They are certainly aligned with Master Chai's aim to foster trade with outsiders. As far as I can see, the Beehive is only to gain from this most worthy of endeavors. I'm therefore placing you in charge of advertising the Beehive. Since I have a vested interest in the success of this undertaking, the Boutique of Splendors will gladly grant rewards for bringing much-needed custom to our doorstep. But first, you'll need to look the part, and I have the perfect ensemble in mind. In the meantime, I would have the two of you resume your duties. When the time comes, I should like you to provide assistance in any way that you can. Our knowledge and expense are at Kaishir's disposal. I gather that you're here at the lad's request, yes? I can only guess as to what you may entail, though I dare say all shall become clear soon enough. I bid you good evening. I'm surprised you recognize me in this getup. I have to tell you, I ain't used to wearing anything like this. Still, if I'm to advertise a place like the Beehive, I suppose I gotta look the part. Not that it really matters on our first task. While I was getting measured for my outfit, I was thinking of how we can convince everyone to come and spend their hard-earned coin in the Beehive. Rather than shouting from the rooftops, it'd be a lot easier if we gave out flyers everywhere. I ain't just talking about a handful, though. I'll need hundreds. And that means I'll need paper, ink, and something to print them with. That last one's the trickiest, but it'll speed things up like no one's business. You think you can get those for me? There was one other thing. Alright, payment. Of course, I ain't expecting you to do it for free. I'll be getting scripts and whatnot from Moen, so I'll send a few your way. That sound right with you? I owe you one. Or I will once everything's been sorted out. All you gotta do is bring the stuff for the flyers and I'll take it from here. Lol. It won't let me accept anything, so let's... Let's see. Too low to maximize. That's fine. Get it out of my inventory, please.
Yay.
Custom deliveries. You don't want anything. You don't want what I have. Raven coal. Flyer printing set. Okay. Well, something's going back in the saddlebag because it's taking up too much space. I have a feeling this doesn't work for airship fitting components. Is that another custom deliveries thing? No, that's another thing Kai Shear wants, but apparently right now he doesn't want them. I'll add him to the saddlebag because at some point he's gonna want these. Major General cushion. Gotta put that in my apartment. For now, I'll put it here. I need to do something about these fucking things. I know what I want to do. Well, actually, what's the next thing they want me to do? Gathering scripts aren't hard to get, so I probably won't focus too much on those. But while I'm here, pine logs, resin, blood hemp. Those amber cloves that I brought. That brought me scripts. Interesting. And then what about mountaintop array? Yeah. Blender's vendor. Home of Norvaran. Oh! And these cost the tokens. Splendid tool exchange. This is for that. Dinosaur leather. Wind silk. Cloud cotton bowl. Good to know I can get some of this stuff here. Blue Gatherer script token. Regional folklore A. So regional folklore. You want B. You want folklore B. How's it come? We're doing good. You want that's A. You want B. Because I have so many tokens, I can get a couple of these. Ask for 25. And then I can give it to you. You need 40. $15. We're doing all right. It's been good. Geological, botanical. If that's for fishing, I need the botanical. tells me where more stuff is. You've not read the relevant folklore. Well, I've got Norvrance. Oh. Every place has their folklore. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. I guess we'll get rid of some of that. Okay. Where's my summoning bell? Because I think Alan and Hadar have finished another event. You're the delivery Moogle. Oh wait, this is an old thing. I was like, what? What? Oh, those. Alright, thanks for that. Oh. I'm just gonna do this. Get rid of those. Hot shard. Be exchanged for certain equestrian roles. You can sell these. Black pepper. Island oregano. Sell some of that. Of course someone lowered it to like nothing. I could just sell it. Return, 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 return. Adjust the price. It's gone. Still there. Jamal. Pompeto. Good for perception and gathering. For skill, speed, vitality, and determination. Sell it. Sweet rice cake. I have so much of these. Vitality. I'm gonna sell it. These are all from when I was doing stuff. Blue pigment. Why is someone selling it for that much? Can you stop for that much? Yellow pigment. What do people sell dark cluster batters for? 788. 700. Guardian scale. I think that was from the Monster Hunter thing? I don't remember. Yeah, it frees up some space. What cottonseed oil for? Okay. Now, if I'm looking at things correctly, some of these are from the Arcadian. Some of these are been done. I might have to go to solution 9. I gotta get these things out of my inventory, bro. It's taking... I don't got the inventory for this ish. Nexus Arcade. No. Arcadian Relic. Here we go. Okay, so to be fair, so looking here, actually, what do I have equipped? I have... We're looking for between 240 and 270, probably higher than that. Which is in the heavyweight. Okay. Making sure. Okay, so... Okay, this is a lightweight blade. This is the heavy, and this is the cruiser. So we need these here. Ordell coin is from the raids. I don't know what that is. And the tombstones are from doing shit. Alright, I'm gonna put the accessory here. Feet, bah, bah. There. Cruiser, and then there's the heavyweight. Alright, this is where I'm at. Because at some point I did get the corresponding things. Alright. I think I know what I'm going to do for the next little bit. I think we are going to... I'm going to have to do some... I'm going to have to, like, get some Arcadian stuff. Now, what I cannot quite remember... That's for doing the savages. Yeah. Disciple of Magic. Yeah. I think, yeah, I got the healing set. I think I never got the... I just never got the gloves of healing. Which, weird that I never did. So that gives me the full healing set except the hat. Never got the hat. Okay. I need one more hat. Do you like some help running through? Nah, it should be fine. These shouldn't take long. It's mostly a matter of how long they take to queue up. I never got the healer set for the thing. Or, I needed one more helmet for the hat. And then I don't know if I ever got the cruiser stuff. Cruiser weight. Magic. Conjure. I got the boots of healing, the earring. I got the coat. I remember the coat. I was like, eh, with the coat. Apparently I have one. I never got anything else. So I just need to do one of the thing for the healer set, and then what I'm probably going to be doing with all of this stuff is I'm going to be just giving it to my retainers.
I hope you're ready to be ripped to shreds.
Our challenger's first opponent, Black Cat. Can they hold their own against our feline ferocity?
Yeah, these shouldn't take long. I'm not expecting them to.
I sharpened these just for you.
And I think I have to do my weeklies anyway, so...
Beautifully dodged!
Can you dodge this, I wonder? Try this!
Here it comes, Black Cat's lithe and lethal maneuver. My ring! Please bear with us while we repair the ring.
Interesting comfy crafting. Yeah. Taking a bit of a break. I need stuff. We finished the Stormblood cooking quests, and now we're getting into the Shadowbringer stuff. But it's going to be a mix of a lot of things. So in order to do that, I need to clear my inventory, and clearing my inventory means getting rid of these relic stuff. And that requires doing these really quick. And these don't take long. These don't even take like 15 minutes. No, no. Ah, fuck. I'm fucked. Whoops.
Oh dear, the challenger has fallen out of the ring.
Fallen? I fucking got flung.
They're back on their feet. What grit?
I'll gut you like a cod!
Okay, good to know.
You're mincemeat!
A vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark. Even I felt that one. Oh, but the challenger's still standing.
Yeah, this hasn't even been 5 minutes. Not even 5 minutes. All right, let's get this going.
It's all over. Until next
God damn
time.
it. Oh, are they just leaving? I mean, I don't need all this stuff. Okay. Okay, I just got stuck with all of it. All right, bye. All right, bye. They fucking gave me everything. What does my Dark Knight need? Level 96. Ooh, she behind. Ooh, she behind. You rocking Anabaso still, honey. You rocking Anabaso still, honey. We need some fending. Hold on, actually. Where's Hadar? Where's my bell? Yeah, we need archer stuff. Earrings of aiming. We actually won't focus on that. We'll only get the highest gear for me, but we can get good enough for... Then where's my red mage at? Red mage is at 90, so it wouldn't hurt. But this is level 100 gear, so it wouldn't work. Yeah, this is all level 100. Oh god, where's Hadar at? Is he at like 90? 90 something? Or 98. Bard's at 98. So So I should just in general be getting... I should be in general getting bard gear because I need to get my 100 bard gear. My expansion gear. Alright. Well, we can get booties of aiming. Yeah, that's fine. My booty of aiming. And then I've got earring, choker, bangle. Damn it. Okay, we've already got the boots of aiming. So then let's... Bending. That gets rid of some of that. What do we still have? Still have the greaves. We still have these. We still have a helm. Alrighty. And these, if I'm remembering correctly, are for... Okay. Because I think the sword comes from this one. She should only take like 5 minutes as well.
This is nothing personal, but I must have your soul.
Wicked Thunder has returned to the ring!
Alrighty.
There is no limit to Electrope's potential. Electrope has many uses. Watch and learn.
Oh, look at that massive cannon. Her skills are as sharp as ever.
Ay, coño. I think we can get her in 5 minutes.
A vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark.
Oh shit. What the fuck? What killed me?
Take this!
What killed me?
If one needs wings, one needs simply make them.
That's weird.
She's growing wings. Ha! How wickedly divine!
How's this?
Oh my! The challenger went down hard. They're back on their feet. What grit?
Okay, I don't think we're beating her in the next minute. It would have been cool if we beat her also in 5 minutes, but that's not happening.
I'll erase you.
She's usually dead by now. It's taking so long.
How are you still standing? can't lose!
It's all over. Until next time.
I already have this one, so someone can have that one. I need at least that. I need this. I don't need these. I can probably pass on these. Oh, they're just viewing the cutscene. That's what's taking so long. Where do I sweep? That all I got? Don't tell me that person rolled higher for all of it. Are you fucking kidding me? Did they take everything? Oh, you're fucking kidding me. I didn't get shit. I got the sword, but hold on. It only costs 4. Universal tombstone. And what's that white one I have? What's that white one? That's probably from... That's probably from the Anabasios stuff. And I think you get the gear from Rods. I can't remember. I think so. Quetzal gear. Mathematics. And then Universal Tombstone 2.0. I can get whatever's here. It's just this, which looks dumb. Funnily enough. Funnily enough, what's the comparison to this? It is better than what I've got. I am wearing the cruiser coat. Okay, just give me a second. Let me... And then there's the 780. But these are... weapons? And these are these, and these are 780. These are more. So I can go from 750 to 780 with these. But these are specifically these tomestones, the one that take even more to get. But I could at least get with mathematics. Ooh. Okay, healing. What do I have right now? 40. 40. 40. Okay, so I don't need that. Portly lover. Portly lover. Oh, okay, I see. It's the crafter gear. Oh, okay, it's the really pink, flowery one. Mm-hmm. Which are 770. Okay, so I can get... If I really want to up my thing... and don't want to spend money, I can go up by 10 item levels by getting this. And that's it. Okay. So that's a little bit of an up. And then we've got cruiserweight, which we don't really have anything of. That's the wrong one anyway. We had the cruiserweight. We technically don't need anything from here. Honestly? Oh god, I have so much shit in here. Oh my god. Honestly, I'm gonna dump all the lightweight shit. I don't think I need any of this stuff. I'm just gonna dump it. Because it requires me doing all the light shit and I don't care. Actually, keep that one. That's what we have currently. Heavyweight right now is where things are going. Okay. So then with that in mind, I really need to do a quick front line. Let's get Bard to 99. That should take me to 99. And then, that's fun.
ba 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 ba. Ha ba da ha ba da ba ga.
Take a quick little reprieve and then we'll go back to gathering. Just because I didn't realize Bard was so close to 99. While we're waiting, let's go back to the first. Gathering logs. Something is gonna have to be called droppings. There's animal traces. It's probably here. Animal droppings. The Forest of the Lost Shepherd. Tattered first movement score. What is that? Okay. That's also for the Alliance raid. Pot shard, that's for the funny quest thing, which I think I got everything I wanted from there, but I don't remember. And Ordell coin is from you use those for something. They're like the coins from the other thing. It's where you get the twines and the coatings and stuff. Ordell coin. You use in the glazes. Okay. I see. I see. Now I know. They're for those. I have a lot of those fucking coins. Not the Ordell coin. Yeah, I have like one Aglaia coin, yeah, and Thalia coin. A lot of those coins. I could probably dump them.
Oh, I'm running on a capybara.
Yeah, I'll take the llama. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. I think we're getting pinched. Okay. I think we're getting pinched. Damn it. I honestly don't know how people are able to, like, not die constantly in PvP. Island. I don't know how 8 people are able to be, like, good at PvP. Took forever. Oh shit. When the fuck did I go from fucking 10 to 30? I'll take it. Masochism. Seal Rock sucks. But it really comes down to tactical decision making and memorization. The more mistake people make in PvP is picking stupid fights. Seems to be the case, yeah. Then we're getting pinched again. Oh yay, the pretty mount. I should not be this high. I think I mostly just got a bunch of assists from that like last little team fight on the node. Hey, it's a sage. How about they shut up? Coño. I can't see the staircase. Yeah, okay, there we go. Wow, I hate this place. Usually better to only take risks if you're in a desperate situation. Hey, a warrior, shut up. Christmas. Yo, they pinch in. Oh, damn, I actually killed somebody. Why am I in battle high? That's so weird. That means I know what I'm doing and I don't. That is not correct. Hey! Did we win? Hey, we won! What the fuck? How did I get fucking... Holy shit. Battle high 3. What the fuck? See, those blue team people just jump right into a 3v12 like morons. Okay. Alright. That was probably the best PvP I've ever had. That's insane. I only died once. That's kind of crazy. I think I series leveled up too. Wow. A minion and one Udo horn. Okay, well that's out of the way. And now we're at level 99 on Bard. Woo. 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 Alright, let's go back to Gatherers. Level 80 mature tree to the south. Don't want to go all the way over there, though. Cowardice trumps bravery as a strategy in frontline more than not. Yeah, I guess. Play like a bitch. Now you can get the 99 Bard gear. Yes, I can. I have to remember where that is. I think it's in Tuliolal, right? Yeah, so I'll get that in a second. Legendary mature tree. Wattle Petri bark. There we go. Which means I can give then my current gear to my retainer. But first let me gather animal droppings. Down there. Purple carrot. Ew.
Excuse me.
I think I need that for something. Hold on. I think I need it for crafting. Yeah, purple carrot juice and pixie apples. Yeah. Yeah. Added to gathering logs. Bright blacks. I can probably out of that. The purple carrot and the pixie tomatoes. I think the pixie tomatoes you can find in Ilmeg probably. Hmm. Let me get some vegetable patches. Make so much of these. Alrighty. Make our way back to the Crystarium. Let's give her her animal droppings. Because I know the gathering is going to be the easiest one because I'm so high up there. Okay, but you just want 18.
Ma, you'll have to go far to find you'll have to go far to find fresher, plumper droppings. Thank you for these beauties, my friends. I shall see them to Yaslana's hands while they're still steaming. It would sadden you to hear this, but we have no further need of droppings. Even as we speak, Yelana is compiling the results of her preliminary analysis. Let's pay her a visit, shall we? Excellent timing, Chief. I'm ready to present my results. Although, I wasn't expecting you to. Don't tell me the Chief has roped you into her obsession.
Yep.
Chief, I thought I told you not to make a burden of yourself to other people. Remember, you don't have to do this. You can stop whenever you like. The Chief is oblivious to the discomfort of others. You'll have to make it crystal clear when you've had enough, else oblivious she will remain. Right, the results. Through my preliminary analysis of the excrement, I've established that it belongs to no beast we have in our records. Though there were traces of the shoots of Lakeland's tallest trees, suggesting that the creature possesses a towering stature. That is all I have for now, but I will conduct a deeper analysis in order to learn about the creature's behavior. Well, you're certainly ready and willing. When it comes to Polo, excuse me if I'm a little jealous. And you'll excuse me if I'm not wholly fond of those who are wont to make a nuisance of themselves. Besides, if there's a creature out there that is unknown to us, it's our duty to shed light upon it. Oh, finally having fun, are we? I knew you'd come around. That's not exactly my motivation. At any rate, I'll be in touch again with the detailed results. Polo, I'm sure the Chief will pass the information to you before proceeding to send you off on another errand. Precisely. Until then, my friend, do keep your gathering skills sharp. We will have need of them.
Gathering materia and mushroom saute.
Grips.
chaser of the Samiel.
Ah, you've come at a good time. Even as we speak, Yolanda makes her way here with fresh tidings. Apologies for the wait. I've determined more details of the beast we suspect to be the Samiel. A deeper analysis of the droppings revealed that the creature had consumed vegetation found across all of Novrant. This tells us that we are dealing with a migrating herbivore. Furthermore, it swallows pebbles to aid with digestion and consumes mineral-rich soil. Of most interest, however, is the fact that said vegetation was largely composed of plants native to Ilmeg. Amazing work, Yolanda! Thanks to you, we now know where to take our search. But Ilmeg of all places? That's reckless even by my standards. What, does the name Ilmeg not strike terror into you? Wait, could it be? Rumor has it a dauntless woman recently set a foot into that forbidden land. Could that individual be you? That explains your utter nonchalance at the prospect of facing the Fey menace. Would you be willing to venture into Ilmeg once more for our noble cause? Wonderful, wonderful. For a moment I feared that the efforts of the Samiel search squad would come to a premature end. But thanks to our brave captain, we may continue our good work. The Samiel search squad? You made up such a thing? Aye, Polo's our esteemed captain. While I'm her trusty intelligence officer, you and Malad are both members, of course, though I can promote you to deputy captain if you prefer. So, this time we ask that you venture to an area known as Gaius of Ilmeg and gather vegetation that the Samiel is fed on. I speak of partially chewed plant parts and the like. Please deliver what you find to the chief. That way she'll have some actual work to keep her occupied and out of control. Chief, I expect you to bring me the specimens without delay. Is that clear? Mm-hmm. Wait.
Alrighty. Megafauna leftovers in Ilmeg. There's another one here, Megafauna trace. Pixie apple. The Church of the Dameron Field. Okay. Oh, because it's logging and harvesting, that's why. We only need 18. Early parsley. Okay. Let's get some of this new stuff here just so we have it logged. And then Pixie Apple. Alrighty. Let's get one thing of logs to log it, and then let's just get water crystals, because it's never bad to get some crystals. Sorry. Throw these out. Guess I need more purple carrot. Forest of the Lost Shepherd. Yeah, I'll get more purple carrot. If I want to make the purple juice for the experience. Just make a fuck ton of juice. What's foggy? Migraine any better? Oh yeah, it's gone away. I don't know what caused it, but no, I'm fine now. Thank you, though. Let's just find my way back to the Crystarium. Alrighty. Bum, 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 bum. An original improvement. Splendor. Splendorous coffer. Level 90 quest. I think that's the level 90 crafter and gatherer relic. Oh, it's the relic quests. Okay. Good to know. There she is.
The Samiel is beginning to transcend legend and take real physical shape. I can't wait to see what else we'll learn from the plant parts you find in Ilmag. Oh, whatever bit into this was ravenous. And my coin is on the Samiel. An excellent find, my friend. I'll deliver it to Yolana at once. Thanks to you, we have all the specimens we need. Yolana is carrying out her analysis even as we speak, and though she won't admit it, it's plain she's enjoying herself. And small wonder, for we stand on the cusp of making one of the greatest discoveries the Animal Kingdom has ever seen! Or should that be never seen? While we have ample evidence of the creature's activities, we haven't caught so much as a glimpse of its scaly skin. This in spite of its prodigious size. I don't know how to explain it. I must think of it. I must think on it some more. I can't read. Gimme.
Channeling Cipher. I'm trying.
Unveiler of the Samiel. The Gatherers has got to have it so easy. All you got to do is find the node and hit it. As her wont, shedding light on the myth. Yes, this is truly a mystery. We know that the Samiel is out there. It's left plenty of evidence of its passage. So why can't we find it?
Chief, we have a problem.
Yolanda, you should know better than to run at full tilt. You're an academic. You're liable to kill yourself. Never mind me. It's Mao. He's gone off to Ilmeg in search of the Samiel alone. He's what? The other researchers, they blamed him for putting the idea of the Samiel into your head. It's because of you she's chasing some fool myth, they jeered. Mao couldn't bear the barbs, and in his anger, he rushed off with little more than the clothes on his back. There's no time to waste. We must find him before he runs afoul of the fairies. But Chief, what if we run afoul of the fairies? We have Polo with us. She has friends among the pixies. Isn't that right? Mm-hmm.
I see. Yes, we'd be much assured if you could ask the pixies of Lydia Lan about Mao's whereabouts.
Well, you see to that, Yolanda and I will cast around by the entrance. Come and find us after you've made your inquiries. Now let us find Hurry. Well, let us make Hurry. Good luck. I absolutely love Cypher's VA. Oh, her VA is so good. It's a style of voice acting that you don't see. You don't see that style of voice acting in a lot of like anime or things like that, and you rarely see it in Eastern games. It's very Western acting. Oh wait, she left. I hope Shay gets more work. Yeah, it was her first voice acting role, but it was still like she was, I think, mostly an on-screen actor. Because the industry is starting to lean more towards like quote unquote grounded performances, they're looking for on-screen actors more for that sort of stuff nowadays. Because you can't act like that in person, you know?
That mortal's your friend, you say? Had I known that, I would have greeted him with a shove into the lake.
There's something over there and it wants me to get it. It's gonna be like an ass to the east. There you go. Yeah, the way she constantly shifts her tone makes her both sound whimsical and manic, not to mention the way she can instantly transition to a frustrated or angry growl and right back. Insane. Yep. Very, very moldable voice. But I have been hearing some critique about where the industry is going with grounded performances, quote unquote, that, like, grounded isn't really a descriptor, it's an idea. And the way this one video put it is that grounded, I agree and disagree with it, where it was like, grounded doesn't mean anything. It's not. When most people mean grounded, they mean they're essentially trying to say, don't sound like you're putting on a character. Sound like a person. But in and of itself, it doesn't have any sort of meaning. It doesn't tell you anything. It's like when you ask when you're in art school and a teacher tells you it's too stylized. Like, what does that mean? One second. Okay, so rarefied. These you can give to Yulmore. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Well, with art school, too stylized is probably a polite way of saying too anime. Yes, but sometimes they'll just say that. I knew someone that went to art school and was doing realism, and somehow the art teacher kept saying it was too stylized. So it's the thing of the word gives you an idea of what they want, but it's not the right word, if that makes any sense. Yeah, it's a catch-all description without any real definition, just a vibe and collection of traits where each person has a different definition. Exactly. It's one of those things where the term stylized and the term grounded doesn't really tell you what's wrong with it. It's a word used by people that don't know what they want. And it's a word that people are using to mean good. And that's a problem. Because that doesn't address the issue with why people think this is good and another thing is bad. Like, we've all heard the hooky anime acting. We've seen it. Like, we make fun of it all the time. The problem is that at the same time, just gotta stretch, hold on. At the same time, there's an issue between Eastern and Western acting. They are different styles for different mediums. The reason anime sounds like anime is because the East has a way of doing that sort of voice work. And like, I don't even have to go into it and describing it. You know what I'm talking about. If you've watched anime in Japanese, if you've watched it in Chinese or Korean, but mostly Japanese since it's where most of the comparisons lie, you know what I'm talking about. The folly, like that sort of shit. The sounds to kind of to help you enter character, like when people go and then say a line of dialogue. That is hooky and corny acting. And some people nowadays completely veer from that, and say that this is bad now because, you know, as the industry has grown and we've gone new directions and gotten more different creative expansions and views on things. Oh, mukatte kuru no ka. That shit, yeah. The like, so in the right instance, it can be fine. In some instances, it's kind of corny. And when it comes to interactive dubbing, like say video games, that sort of stuff doesn't really work. Usually interactive things, again, anything, and so there's character acting, then there's interactive voice acting, and that's usually the stuff for video games, apps, modules, things like that. Where it feels like you're engaging with something and it's responding to you in kind. Granted, we also have it on the other end where decades after the hotkey English dubs of anime stopped being a thing, they still get shit on by the sub-only supporters. Yeah, but we don't listen to their opinions because they just don't want to give anything a chance. Whereas with my brain, you can say grounded, but if you mean think about how you're breathing as well as other nonverbal cues, as we feel it makes the performance more immersive, say that instead. Grounded isn't helpful. Exactly. Again, stylized doesn't tell you anything about what's wrong. Make it more grounded. We want a more grounded performance. That was very well grounded. Like, what does that fucking mean? And some actors will pretend they know what the fuck they're talking about. But really, it just comes down to sound like a person. That's what it is. Sound like a person. Sound like someone that I can actually imagine having a conversation with. Not like someone I met at an anime convention. Remember when Ruby ended up on Crunchyroll and the sub-only people were decrying the dub and wanted the original Japanese? Yeah, of course. But that's another thing too. Ruby's performances, especially early on, were especially fucking corny and hooky. One, because most of the people there weren't actors. They were people that were on the Rooster Teeth staff that they were like, come be a part of this. Like they've always done. So I'm not surprised in that aspect. They did get some actors later on. Like Black Swan's actress is the actress for Blake. Funny because I thought Blake was the worst fucking one out of the Ruby cast. But, you know, I think that was also a matter of bad direction. Because sometimes a lot of shitty performances come back to bad direction. I won't cite my source. But I had heard that during the later patches of Star Rail, there was another voice director in charge of like getting some stuff in between. And had Finan's voice actor, Joshua Waters, not spoken up, we would have probably gotten a very different performance of Finan in the latter half of the Amphoria story, because this voice director was telling Joshua to essentially do anime acting, except he didn't win an award for best voice. They didn't win an award for anime voice acting for voice acting in a video game for acting like an anime. They did the quote unquote more grounded, realistic, more raw performance. So it's that thing of it really comes down to the director. That's you do notice it in some patches of Star Rail where they go in slightly different directions, and it becomes a matter of the mood. And where Star Rail's voice acting has been mostly lauded is because, again, it's funnily enough, for as much as the people freaking screech about how the dub sucks, it's been praised because it sounds like, you know, it sounds like the voice acting in almost every other Western game. It sounds like what you would hear in Resident Evil, in Devil May Cry, in The Last of Us, in Life is Strange. Like, it sounds like those games and those shows. It's more cinematic TV acting versus anime and JRPG voice acting. And that's where the industry is starting to like pivot more towards it, because it's seeing that this is what people want more. This is the kind of acting that is, I guess, seen as more sophisticated. I don't freaking know. But yeah. People want stories that feel like they're being told by actual people, and they want those characters to sound like actual people. I remember she did a real big oopsie on her first big role in HP. Hoyo giving her another shot is super heartwarming. In JP. Yeah. She was, but she very clearly really wanted to be a VA. Yeah. I do remember there was a time where on Twitter she accidentally said that she auditioned for Chainsaw Man or something. She said she auditioned for something and people were like, no, take that down. You're not supposed to talk about auditions. But it seemed like she came back pretty quickly.
What? Mortals come here to play? Nobody's told me that. That's not fair. I'm so bored. Bored. I want to play with him too.
Yeah, she broke NDA and didn't realize that was NDA. Yep. And that can get you fucking blacklisted.
A man with the big ears. Yeah. Oh, yes, I know that one. Was chasing him as a matter of fact. Unfortunately, I lost sight of him west of the lake. If I see him again, I'll turn him into a cute leaf man.
Here's Mal Lad is somewhere near Longmere Lake. Take the word of the others who will wait.
There you are. Were you able to learn anything about Mal's whereabouts? Truly? Thank you. We could never have located him without your help. Come, let's make haste to Longmere Lake. Quickly and quietly does it.
Obviously, end of the day, don't super take my words for gospel. While I have been doing voice work for a very long time, I am not industry. Didn't Black Swans VA? Yeah, that's who we're talking about, Hero. I just can't remember her name off the top of my head. Some stuff here. I might as well gather it because I'm so close to the next level. Ancient animal skin. But yeah, nowadays the industry is going more towards it wants to hear grounded. What is the fuck? But yeah, I have to remember what video it was And to be fair, again, with that video, I kind of agree. I agree, but I also kind of disagree. Because the way this person talks about it, it feels like there's someone who is bitter about the state of, like, I'm guessing, like, they didn't get roles that they wanted, and it kind of comes off having an air of bitterness.
He's safe, thank goodness. It's a miracle he managed to come this far unharmed.
What are you thinking? You could have been killed, or worse. I'm sorry for all the trouble.
Oh, so you should be. The chief alone is enough of a handful. I can't chase you down as well.
But the others, they spoke ill of the chief. I couldn't just stand by and take it. I know it was reckless of me to come here alone, but thanks to that, I was actually able to find part of the Samuel. That's just one problem. In my haste, I forgot my tools. You seem to have yours. Could you do the collecting in my stead? Lest you wonder, it's a shred of scaly skin. I spotted it in this area, Tim Gyrus, after noticing rub marks on the trees and rocks. Using a roll because of a style shift does suck, but also you don't decide what the client wants, so too bad. Exactly. Again, I'm only assuming by the tone in which they spoke about it. Me. Let's see. This isn't the one, but this is a good idea of grounded this is a great idea of grounded means nothing. This is aight. So they get a text message. So this one says TikTok acting and the other says grounded acting. But if you really look at it, if you think of the context of this, it's getting a text message and learning that your partner is cheating on you. I've seen people react both ways. I've seen, hell, this has been me before, where you just stare at the message in kind of disbelief. And then I've seen, are you fucking kidding me? Am I looking at what I'm looking at right now? I've seen both. It depends on the character, and that's why it means nothing. It depends on the person and the character. So if you're playing a hot fuse, very like quick to anger, you know, volatile person, what is being called here as the TikTok acting would be a realistic response. Most people that are volatile like that and quick to anger act like this. Whereas you have the more calmer, the more, you know, like people, more logical, more processing people, maybe even the more like quietly emotional people, this is how they would go. It doesn't matter. It's the volatile versus measured. Exactly. I can't find... I can't find the video, and I don't know why I'm getting... Gamers were better voice actors than... You can't even hear it. Oh, you can't hear the video? Oh. Lol. So I guess I should probably go back to the other video then to kind of show.
Are you serious? He's cheating on me. Oh my gosh.
Anywho, the other video doesn't matter. I can't. Ground. See, because there's a fucking thing. Yeah, it's not TikTok, that's just Diva. Yeah, exactly. Why am I just getting fucking YouTube shorts is what I'm kind of a little bit irritated with. Real acting. Animated acting. No. It's funny because I can't find it and I don't know why it's... Can I just get videos? The end of voice acting, AI voices, banned voice demos. No, like, well, here's the thing, Lynn. I don't keep a record of my history. I might want to save this for later because I might want to watch that. 3 mistakes that destroy a voice acting career. Overproducing your audio, being too committed to the copy, not taking control of their own careers. Yeah. I know that if I remember the... I remember the... I don't remember the title. Performance. What the fuck is this? Because there's a fucking game called Grounded, it's fucking everything up. Yeah. It was like Grounded, performance, industry. I can't. And I don't know what the fuck all of this is. But this is also another example of what I mean. Because it's like... It doesn't even, like, pop up
when you look for something like that. It's either that or the video was taken down. Yeah, I can't find it. No, I can't find it. I think it might have just either been taken down or whatever, what have you. But it was essentially a video, a guy talking about how the whole idea of grounded voiceover was going to ruin the industry, and I don't think that's the case. But what I did agree with was that, hey, calling a performance grounded doesn't mean anything. But I can't find the video, and I'm not gonna waste the next 2 hours finding it. I don't care enough. Okay, gather a shred of animal skin. At times, funnily enough, I was down there earlier, and I could have found some. I could have grabbed some. But yeah, I have my YouTube watch history turned off so that it doesn't suggest me stuff based on things I watch. I kind of don't want it to. So YouTube doesn't recommend me creators or videos or anything. The only time it does is like on the suggested on the side. And even then, it's usually pretty different about it. I don't think this is what I'm looking for.
I don't think that's what I'm looking for. Don't want to go all the way up to the north. There's something here. What I'm upset about is that it's not... Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Hmm. The Woolen Way. But they swear there's something here. What sucks is earlier I saw ancient animal skin in like another node. But I can't remember now if it was here in Ilmeg or if it was somewhere else and I was actually going crazy. Now I can't find anything. Fine, I'll go to the fucking thing over there. Oh, now this appears. I don't think it's one of... Yeah. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I could have just grabbed that if I knew it was gonna ask for it. I looked dead at it too, and I was like, "Huh, they don't want that." Here, I got too much.
Well, it's a little on the shriveled side. This is indeed skin from the creature. It was likely molting. A molting creature? There's one more thing we know about it. I can't wait to see what else the specimen can tell us.
The Samiel, it's behind you. I don't see anything.
Me neither.
That's odd. It was there just a moment ago, and its shape, I swear it matches that of the shadow I saw in Amarang. I don't know how, but it literally disappeared in the blink of an eye. You saw it too, didn't you? It wasn't just my imagination. Truly? It was right there and I missed it? Oh, all the rotten luck. Tell me, what did it look like? What was its color, smell, size?
Chief, perhaps we should save the questions for after we leave this place. Even with Polo, it may not be entirely safe for us here.
Yes, you have the right of it. It wouldn't do to have the fairies get their hands on our precious specimen. Come, let's return to the Crystarium. Something all the way over there, huh? Unspoiled mature tree. Takes the apple. This one's rarer. Alrighty. Let's make our way back to the Crystarium. Well, that was certainly a harrowing outing, but it wasn't without fruit in the form of a piece. Well, that was wow, I can't speak. Well, that was certainly a harrowing outing, but it wasn't without fruit in the form of a piece of the Samiel itself. Ah, to feel the scaly texture in my hands and breathe in its mysterious smell. Pure bliss, I tell you. Alas, Yolana snatched it from me before I could have a little taste. Well, for now, we'll have to leave her to the task. I'm sure she'll have new information for us before long, so do not wander far. Oh, I was hoping you'd come by. I have a favor to ask of you. I've been pondering the recent episode in Ilmeg, where the Samiel vanished as suddenly as it appeared. However, it managed to do that. I believe that is the key to its elusiveness. While I have my theories, the little shred of skin you found us isn't enough to draw a decisive conclusion. To wit, we need more specimens, as many as you can find. So based on you and Malad's accounts, we can confirm that the creature is akin to a lizard, albeit massive. From this, we may assume that it sheds its skin by rubbing off the outer layer a little at a time. Having accomplished this exhausting task, it then gorges on food to regain its strength. Combining this assumption with our knowledge that the creature migrates in search of lush vegetation, we can ascertain that we're most likely to find its skin. Blah, blah. That is, in Raktika, the lushest forests in Novrend. If I were a Samiel looking to have a feast, that is where I would take myself. Capable a captain as you are, even the secluded domain of the V's ought to pose no obstacle to you. And this brings us to your next task. Wow, I can't read. Set forth for Raktika, my friend, for the blind forest of that word right there, and gather the Samiel skin. Though the skin of the creature has through the skin the creature has shed with, we shall shed light on the creature. Diulahi. Megafauna trace. Yep. Okay. Bano.
Oh, sweetie, did you ever see that Paul St. Peter clip? Nope. I went to bed.
I went to bed after stream, so no, I actually didn't see it. Let me give it a look. Where is it? It's not here. Under media? Oh, that's why. One sec, I'm gonna have to mute Discord just so it doesn't bounce. Oh, that's funny. He does a real good voice. Where'd you think I sent it? I don't know. Gaming? I don't know. Live chat? I don't know. I don't know. Normally if I'm talking about something live and someone's like, hey, can you look at something? They normally put it in the live chat. That's okay. Good voice, though. To the Golbez clips? I'm not super interested. Cause here's the thing. Oh yeah, they're all here. Oh, they're all here as well. Okay, I guess I might as well. One sec. God damn it. Freaking... Fucking Discord being like, yeah, you know, here's YouTube ads. Okay.
I have no patience for pests.
So here's the thing. Guys. Knowing what the voice actor looks like, and it's not just a voice that does it. Because the reason, if it was just the voice that did it, I actually wouldn't have even looked to see what Paul St. Peter looks like, because then it would break the illusion. It's not just the voice, it's all of Xemnas. It's the character that's hot, not just the voice. Like,
It could be because I'm demisexual. It could just be because of being a voice actor. Just putting on a low, deep, sexy voice doesn't do it for me. So Golbez's voice is nice, but it's a dude in a big, crazy suit of armor. Why would I think that's hot? It does nothing for me. It could be you just have a weakness for darker skinned men with white hair. Again, I like hot fictional characters. It's not hard to be a hot fictional character. But, yeah, there's Archer and then there's Xemnas. But those are... Yeah, the thing is, though, and here's the thing, Bardu. And just for anyone, because I think when it comes... And I feel like men do this a lot. Or AFAM, or AMABs do this a lot. But again, it's not just a hot voice that does it. It's not just tan skin and white hair. It's not about the ingredients. Well, I was mostly just curious how you react to Golbez. I don't. There you go. I didn't. But what I'm mostly trying to get at, and it's nothing on you, I think it's just in general, because I've had people do this in the past, where people have seen me thirst for something, and then they're like, look, Squeaky, look! It's that thing you thirsted to! And then get disappointed when I don't. Because it's not about the ingredients. It's about how you prepare the meal. It's about what you're doing with those ingredients. You can give me a tanned, white-haired character with a deep, silky voice, but if they don't hit certain other things that make them hot, they're not hot. So basically just tried to show you we have Xemnas at home. I wouldn't say that. Because we have blank at home can go two ways. We have blank at home can be the thing at home is worse, actually. And we have blank at home could be, why would I lower myself to something I find outside when the homemade is just as good, if not better? So when it comes to we have blank at home, it's very context based. Another example, there's this chick who really, really wants to be Lynn's friend, but she comes off as very, very fake, very, very grovelly, very artificial, and like she has an ulterior motive. But Lynn has compared her to me in certain aspects in that we're both people pleasers, where we want, you know, people's attention and things like that. But usually the X at home is about being kind of similar in a way that completely misses the point. Yeah. But this person that tries really hard to be Lynn's friend, there are some aspects about them that Lynn says that she and I share. But there's something about me in particular and how I carry myself despite these traits that Lynn prefers better. And unless I'm remembering correctly, one of Lynn's reasons was that I was very earnest and honest. So she would say, I have Squeaky at home. Why would I need, like, you know, freaking this when I have Squeaky at home? Sort of thing. Correct me if I'm wrong, Lynn. But yeah, it's kind of like how I'm not just gonna fawn over every wolf man. It really depends on how the wolf man carries himself. It depends on how the wolf man is executed. It can't just be a wolf man. I have standards. Well, at least you'll get more Zemnis next week. Exactly. And again, I appreciate the thought, because this wouldn't have been done if some thought for me wasn't put into place. It's mostly just, you're looking at the ingredients. You're not looking at the finished product and why that hits over just these traits, you know? It's like when someone says that they like sweet things, but when they say they like sweet things, it means they like chocolate and ripe fruits and not cake. You're just thinking sweet, so sugar. In that case, it was, why do I want the knockoff? I have the superior model. Yeah. I just remember at one point you used I have Squeaky at home. I have to go this way. Okay, there's lots of... Speaking of cake, I want to try to make sometime a sakura tort. Oh. All right. Particularly, I said something of at the effect of they're like the Squeaky at home. Oh, okay, then never mind. Never mind, forget what I said. 2 layers of chocolate cake with apricot jam. Oh, that sounds good. Oh. There we go. Get those done and out of the way. Teleport back to the Crystarium. We have dinner over at Mama Jester's at about around 6. So I'd probably be wanting to wrap up at around 5 so I can take a shower. What's Mama Jester making? I don't know. We don't normally ask, because she's usually really good at cooking. Last week though, she made like this kind of ground meat and like a bell pepper sort of thing with rice in it. And then there was a version without the bell pepper under it that they were calling porcupines because it was ground beef with like rice, and sometimes the rice would look like little spines. It's like trying to sell a Dr. Thunder to Dr. Pepper. Yeah. To behold the Samuel with my own eyes. The skin, my friend. You must bring us more shreds of the creature's skin from the blind forest in Rictica. Yeah, it's fine. Blessed night! I asked for shreds of skin, but you brought me a veritable tapestry! This will tell us many a tale about its owner. My thanks for gathering these specimens. I'm pleased to see that the Samiel was indeed shedding its skin in Raktika. Now, based on the cursory inspection, Yolana believes that all the specimens probably came from the same creature.
This worries me. What if this proves to be the last surviving one? Of course, it may be that the beasts are solitary in nature. It may be that Yolana's mistaken. But it avails us not to worry about such things at this time. For now, we can but wait for the results of the analysis. Truly, the Samiel is a mystery among mysteries. I won't rest until I know everything about it. Are you with me, Polo? But of course you are. Behind that icy countenance, your heart burns to uncover the truth. Now, tell me, my imitable companion, why do you think the Samiel is so elusive? No need to overthink it. Say whatever comes to mind.
Like a fairy.
Like a fairy, you say? Indeed, if it could employ glamours as the Fae folk do, it'd be an easy thing to stay hidden. Thank you, my friend. Ooh, this gives me much to mull over. I'll be certain to share your theory with Yolana and her colleagues. You never know, it could well be the spark that illuminates the mystery. And now that we have so many shreds of skin, surely one can be spared. Yes, just a little taste. Sacrilegious. Oh, fine then. I won't eat it. Yet, it couldn't hurt once Yolana's done with them, right? Speaking of which, I should deliver them to her. Rest assured I'll keep you appraised of any development. Mark my words, next time we find the Samiel, it will be glorious. See that you keep your tools honed and your steps spry.
Protector of the Samiel. The myth takes form, and this is probably where this would then end. I'm kind of going everywhere with this voice. It sucks because, like, the NPC is not moving as crazily, so I feel like I'm overdoing it. You're here! Good. Now we may set forth.
Chief, I believe it's customary to tell people where they're going and why. Permit me. Based on my analysis of the skin, we've identified the Samiel's primary habitat. There were traces of salt, you see, and I surmise that, for reasons yet unknown to us, this particular creature has made a journey across the seas. The question then is, whence did it come? It did not take long to determine that Calusia is the only location remaining suited to sustaining megafauna. What's more, we understand now, my friend. We understand how the Samiel has managed to elude us for so long. Again, the secret lies in the skin. It contains the selfsame matter that makes up crystals, formed in such a way as to resemble glamour prisms. Hailing from the Exarch's homeland, these marvelous objects can be used to cast illusions. Illusions, Polo! To conceal something of that size takes a prestigious amount of magic. Truly, the Samiel is an amazing beast. So, the plan is to find their habitat and dispel their illusion. For this, we need to prepare a special powder, whose main ingredient happens to be found in Calusia. How very neat. I'll share the details after we arrive at our destination, the mountainous, rocky part of Calusia, aptly named Scree. Come, we have a meeting with the Samiel!
Alrighty, so now we need to go to Scree! Go to Tomra. Scree! We're going to Scree! I love the town of Scree is not in Raktika. I know, right? Like, what the fuck?
Da, da, da. So,
So, the main ingredient I mentioned earlier, it's a substance called black ether sand, and it can be found in this area. If you can gather the stuff for me, I will use it to prepare the dispelling powder. In the meantime, we'll search the area for the Samuel's domain. I'm coming for you, my pretty. Alrighty. 11 mint. So we're probably... Black aether sand. Oh, well, I'll just look for it. There's something about someone who is so passionate they're talking to you like you're not even there and having a wonderful time of it. Yeah. Okay, so we're here. Night pepper. We've done this. Black ether sand. It's not even here. Royal grapes. Printing paraphernalia. And this would be too much. This is going into Endwalker. I'm guessing it has to come from something rare. But it's gotta be at Scree. I don't think it's gonna be here. No. My god, it's gotta be around here. Why does it look like that? I've collected this before. Bomba rice and coffee beans. Nice crystal. But yeah, we'll talk later. Yeah, are you heading out? I just need one. Oh, of course, I collected two. No, I'm still here. Oh, okay. Just have a silly convo to have. I'd rather not. Yeah, no, that's fair. You can always DM me as well. Alrighty. Because sometime after stream, what I'll be doing is I'll be probably taking a shower. And then Jester usually decides, and he likes... Like, it's funny because Mama Jester's always like, yeah, no, we're going to have dinner around 6. And then he always wants to be there early. And I'm just like, why? They said we can be there at 6. And he's like, well, I don't want it to seem like we're just there for dinner. And it's like, they invited us specifically for dinner. Like, what are you talking about?
The hopper is a surge. Do you have the black aether sand for me?
Yeah. After this, I gotta use the pouty. That's blue. Hmm? Wait, what happened here? Look into that a little bit.
Yes, this is sufficiently pure stuff, and an ample amount of it besides. I'll prepare the dispelling powder at once.
I understand that you're both right, but in different ways.
It's ready. I never thought the little bit of alchemy I dabbled in would ever come in handy. Of course, I couldn't have made it without the fine ingredient you brought me. During your short time with us, you've proven yourself eminently capable, and we could use someone like you in the facet. Might you be persuaded to officially join our ranks?
I'd be honored. I'm needed elsewhere.
But of course you are. Your many talents would be wasted in one place. There's a beauty in wild beasts, a pureness born of the unshackled lives they lead. You exude the same air as them, and I hope you never lose it. But come, we have work to do. We believe the Samuel is nearby, and I want you to do the honors. Release the powder from yonder vantage point, and all shall be revealed.
All right, I'm gonna quickly BRB. Probably even knock out some ads. And get myself another drink of water. I'll be right back. Wow. Alrighty, we are back. Let's finish this off. But yeah, if I wrap up in the next hour or so, I can take a shower. And then I can spend time with you guys before I gotta go. There! Amazing! They're even bigger than I thought!
They truly exist. You were right, Chief. You were right all along.
Of course I was. But even I wasn't expecting to find an entire herd, and with young beside. The island must be their sanctuary away from the validity of the mainland. Curious that the herd can function without seeing one another. They must have some means of communication, via cries inaudible to our ears, perhaps. Yum yum yum. 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 Yum 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 yum. I'm sure I wanted to chew that. Assuming they ordinarily remain hidden, why do you suppose the creature in Ilmeg showed itself to us? A good question. This is merely a hypothesis, but that beast, I believe, was smitten. Huh? Smitten? In the midst of courtship, in other words. In order to win over a female, I imagine it must exhibit itself, show that it's healthy and strong. So it engages in reckless acts to gain the attention of the opposite sex, just like people. Wait, does that mean there was other Samiel nearby at the time? And that, do you suppose when they do... And what do you suppose they do when mating? Would they reveal themselves as well? Another good question. Considering their massive frames, perhaps they take to the water. But whatever the answer is, rest assured we'll find it soon enough, along with many others. Finding the Samiel was only the beginning, my friend. Exciting days of study and research await us. Oh dear, it seems we've been noticed. We should give them some space. Animals with young can be unpredictable, and it would be an impediment to our work were they to grow wary of us. Come, my friends, let's return to the crystarium. I dare say we've achieved enough for one day. Finally, I can stop this wild goose chase. I just want to hit the aetheryte. Oh my god. Brief though it was, I'll never forget my first sight of the Samiel. I can't wait to begin our study of the creature in earnest. Study is all well and good, Chief, but I'll remind you not to neglect your other duties at the facet. Yes, I know. Well, Yolana, judging by your own excitement, it seems you enjoy it no less than any of us. Oh, wrong one. Of course I enjoy it. It's not often one gets a chance to study such an ancient life form. There's so much we stand to learn, from their metabolism to their behavior to their society. When light swallowed up the world, it not only decimated innumerable species outright, it wreaked havoc on the balance of nature, which led to the extinction of yet more species. That's to say, all life that has survived is a miracle, Polo. Yours, mine, and of course the Samiel's. I was born after the flood. Like most folk, we know only what exists now and little and less of what came before. But I believe that one day life will return to where light now rules, that the world will return to the way it once was. And so I labor to conserve the precious resources we still have, for the lives that will blossom on the morrow will arise from the seeds of today. We'll study the Samiel and protect their habitat, that they might still roam these lands in 1,000 years and beyond. Of course, we can't do this without Yolana and Mao and their brilliant minds.
Already trying to foist more work on us, I see. But against my better judgment, you have my cooperation, Chief. After all, without me keeping watch, you'd go off gallivanting again given half a chance.
You can count on me as well. I, for one, am keen to see what other mysteries can be attributed to the Samiel. Well, Polo, under your fine leadership, the Samiel Search Squad has fulfilled its purpose. Sad though it is, it's time for us to disband. I don't doubt that you'll remain busy with your myriad other pursuits, but I hope you won't forget about us. Should you come into aught of interest on your adventures, be sure to let me know so I can seek off to find it. Yeah, the gather stuff is so easy. The gather stuff is so freaking easy. Honorary captain of the Samuel squad. And then it's like, now go do the others. Okay, we need edible antidote, and we're gonna need 18 of them. First, let's make this. Oof. Oh, excuse me. It also helps that my botanist was already at level 90 because I skipped all of this. I mean, I might not be able to make this yet. No, I can't make this yet. No, not now. Alright. I might be able to get better script gear. Because right now I'm using 60 script gear. So we need antidotes first. And then there's fishing. They call it Bella Notte. Oh, this is the night, a beautiful night, and they call— fuck! I can never not hear Bella Notte when I fucking hear this song. You're fucking welcome. I hope it's in yours now. Crystarium deliveries. Okay, it's gonna ask one of everything, and I have to make 18 of them. I'm such a lady. Gimme. Give me this. I gotta go to Yulmore. I gotta go to Yulmore. Fly me away. Take me somewhere else. Wah. Okay. That way. I have too much of this shit. Hold on. I don't need this right now, but if I ever take up mining and fishing, it would help. I need 40 of each, so I need 80. 80 of what? $80 of token B. Okay. I need culinarian. So the Hand King's frying pan. Mm-hmm. Oh, no. Don't I also need a knife? I can't use that one yet. And there's okay, whatever. Because the crafters have a main and then we need like a knife. One second. Yeah, there's like the offhand, the culinary knife. Won't we need the other one? Where's the secondary tool? When I got this. There was the culinary knife in this. Or the other one. I guess there's here. $3.30. Okay. And then the 350 gear, because that's what I can get right now. Let's get the doublet first. On the bottoms. Get the turban. And then the gloves. And then the shoes. The earring. The necklace. This. And then we need 2 of these. That should make things a lot easier. earring. Casque la Mior. Now, the only thing is, I don't know if I can get rid of... I don't know if I can get rid of my old stuff with the Ulda. At Ulda. Let me go to Tuliyola and get my bard gear first. Where the fuck do I get that? The market aetherite? Okay. Oh yeah, my boys. Move. Bah! Cookie, coffee, biscuit. Yeah, I've got bullshit here. Go. 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 Coño. Those there. Want another one. Give me more stuff. God, I love this bunny boy so much. This is your inventory. This is selling, apparently. I'll get rid of it. Hmm. What do these go for? Got a bunch of these too. These came from a legendary node, but considering it from Shadowbringers, it might not matter as much. See what happens with that. wonder if I can make fucking apple juice now. Goodbye, delicious button man. Alright, where's my fucking... Who gives the class armor? Up the stairs. The right. Left side. Okay, left side. 1 second. While I'm here. That done to the left. Tradecraft, battlecraft. Armorer? I don't think so. Job gear. Alrighty. Physical DPS. It's a guitar. Okay, it's the Bihu set. Bihu chapeau. Bihu jacket. Bihu glove. I forgot what you need to do in order to, like, be able to dye them. You have to hit level 100? I don't remember. Alright. Oh, because it's not... Oh, okay, because it's just the accessories. I actually never got to see the... Huh. That is a bow. Conditions not met for the dye ability. Hmm. Hmm. Might have to do the... Oh, yeah, the role quest. That's right. I always forget. And then... Update. But I also want to glam this. I like my bird nest bow. The Velden bow. When did I get this? When did I get... When did I get this? Where'd you come from? Oh! The chat, yeah! That's right. I did the Monster Hunter one. It's 7:45. That's right. I completely forgot. Neo composite bow. Mm-hmm. Bird's nest. Yeah. And then this is the Manderville bow. And then the Artemis Zenith bow. Oh, this is the ARR relic weapon, I remember. Neo Kingdom. I'm guessing that was one of the patches. One of the raids. I don't fucking know. And then I like my Bluebird's Nest. I worked hard for this one. Neo Kingdom composite bow. Where the fuck did I get that? I just be getting shit and forgetting where the fuck it came from. I got it from... was the first Tome Gear set you could get after beating Fast Dawn Trail. Base. A new dawn, a new hunt. Beginner dawn hunt builds can be done. Oh, I got it from that. Okay. I'm trying to like, where did I get this though? Yeah, and I got it for 70 nuts apparently. Okay. I got it from Hunts. I don't remember. I don't remember, bro. But that means that I can now... I can now give Hadar my older gear, because now this one's a little bit better. Not by much. But that makes me wonder... Okay, I'm packing a 740 weapon. That means... Where's that fucking bow? This is a 745. Belden bow is a 745. What the fuck am I packing? Ceremonial wand. Couldn't fucking tell you where I got it. And then by the bell, there's the Monster Hunter vendor. Oh. Bayline Team Support Cart Horn. Oh. Guardian Arkveld Certificate. The fuck? Mender Permit. What did I get then? Oh, I guess I only got the the coffer, and then I just never touched anything else. Oh. Well, it's a good thing I didn't get rid of these then. There's stuff to. Where the hell do you get these? Those who've slayed a mighty wyvern. You need 99 of those to get this? And then there's these. Interesting. Huh. Blue garbed Pelu. Ohokali. It comes with a thing. An emote. Okay, good to know. Alright, well, back to Culinarian. Can I make apple juice now? Oh, much better. Juice. I have made it. I can probably... How much does that give me? I got... For completing it... And then... For getting it in the log. Let's try one more time just so I know which one I... Because... The 100,000 I think was probably for the heckin' thing. Okay. It's 100,000 for making a high quality one. Alrighty. So then effect is halved at 70 or above, but it's still a 75% boost for the next 18 hours. So I'll take that and make a fuck ton of apple juice. That being said, I don't think I can change Hadar's equipment while he's on a... Oh, I can. He's currently 98. His item level is fucking caca. He's wearing the 89 bow. I'd give him my other bow, but... I'll give him the Manderville bow. Oh wait, he's gone. Wait. Return? You know what? I'm gonna be leaving soon anyway. I'll figure out his gear when I get back from dinner. Just have to remember. So then, in order to make we have to make edible antidote. We have antidote. I don't think you can craft that. Won't you? Crescent spring water. I feel like you get that from mining. I feel like most of the water ingredients come from mining. It is from mining. God damn it. Maybe I'll pick up mining instead of fishing. But I need at least 18 of them. It's gonna have to. Alrighty. The rest I should easily be able to grab. Okay, so I need to go to Castor Morlians and make my way down to that spot there. Okay, we got 15 minutes to gather our stuff. We need at least 18 of that, and then the other thing, we've got 18 antidotes, so it should be fine. At some point, I'll also do the Weaver stuff, too. Actually, before I say anything, can I... Did I get an email from... Oh. Okay. Okay. Because I actually have another game that we're gonna play a little bit of tomorrow. I was given a complimentary game code for a comfy cafe cooking game that is called Cats and Cups. Rogue Duck, the developer, were nice enough to give me 2 extra codes. So what I think we're going to be doing tomorrow is we're going to be playing Cats and Cups for a little bit, and I'm going to give away 2 codes. So we'll play for a couple hours. We'll see what the game's about and how to do stuff in it. It looks really, really cute. I'll talk more about it tomorrow. And we'll play for about an hour or two. I'll give away some codes. And then the rest of the day will also be some some more comfy Final Fantasy. Hi, Din Din. What the fuck? You can see me? Oh, I'm a cook. That's why. I'm like, how the fuck can you see me? And also, why can't I see anything? Din's vibrating. Are they gonna explode? No, they'll be fine. Okay, I need to find Holy Basil. Harpoon head. Hmm. Oh. Okay, I need another. I need 4 more. Harpoon head. Is that a custom delivery or something I can get scripts for? Custom deliveries. Yeah, fuck that. Don't care. Fire crystals it is. Okay. Okay, we got Haley. Oh, Haley. Holy Basil. And then we need to go to Dimwood. We're actually not that far from it. Further down. Also. Get off. Get off. I gotta see what I can do with some of those ingredients. I don't think I need them anymore. Hmm. Okay, we have just enough, so let me just grab this. Grab that. Get that on my crafter's on my log. Después desde ahí. Get out. Get out. I return to Catboy Land. Ugh. All right. I'll stay right here for a sec. Make sure. Got any messages? No. Wait. So he says you get more for high quality, but you don't need to do high quality. I get more experience for doing it high quality, even if it doesn't. Can't sleep, so I'm here to reveal a secret, chat. Did you know what Squeaky does in 14? I cook. The Aura farm? Yeah. Ah, boop. Why no head gallon? No one's. Wait, one. Oh! How many people have been trying to redeem things? I'm so sorry. Heckin' Mix It Up wasn't on. I actually didn't notice that the cheek rubs didn't happen. My bad. Holy shit. Let me fix that. Channel points. There we go. It's a bit late, I'm sorry, but I could have sworn I had Mix It Up on. It always tells me to fucking log in. Wait, 3 bowls? Wait, do I have too much already? Ah, fuck, I have too many. It makes 3 bowls. I didn't need 18 of each. I'm a fucking idiot, bro. I have too much shit now. Bro, I thought it was only making 1. It makes 3 batch. You know what? I'm fucking here. You know what? We're just gonna quick synthesis this shit. What do you mean not available? What do you mean not fucking available? Okay, 1 sec. Eh. Let me see. I don't know how to I've never done this before. 1, 2, 1, 2, this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 steps. Okay. What do you mean there are no party members? I've never fucking... Okay, I've never done a macro, and I guess this doesn't work. Says there's no party members. Individual? I remember people would say, because when I was like crafting stuff, they're like, don't you have macros for that? And I was like, I don't fucking know. I guess it doesn't fucking matter. Alright, well. What sucks is you can't sell this stuff either. I can't believe you can't quick synth it. Alrighty. Oh, my phone went off. Alright. that first step is really crucial. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get off my ass and eventually do like a fucking mining. I can become a miner and get like things like water. Because there are times when water is an ingredient and it's like, well, or like salt, and it's like I need to go grab that. Ah, fuck. Alright. I have so much of this shit. Here you go. I can't fucking trade that. I'm gonna just have to sell it. But it says unsell. I don't know what the fuck we're doing with that. But it's giving me crafter script.
Yay.
Looks like Skip is going to pull through, and it's all thanks to you. Huh. You weren't here for that, were you? He may reside here at the Crystarium for some time, and we thought it best to give him a name. Being a skipper from the Barub region, we thought Skip to be a suitable moniker. We're not quite out of the woods yet, but if we want to continue treatments, the poison should be gone from his system soon enough. Though I must say, I had not expected to be such an accomplished apothecary. Indeed, the antidote's effectiveness has exceeded all my expectations. In my experience, such exemplary work only comes from one deeply concerned for the well-being of their patients, and it certainly shows here. Truly, you're an inspiration. Would that I met you with my youth. Perhaps then I could have... or perhaps not. Pay no mind to my ramblings of the past. We can but focus on the present, that being the recovery of our dear Skip. Alrighty. Amaro enthusiast. He's recovering as a prison state, but there's a matter of... A pleasant surprise. I was just about to go and check on Skip, as well as administer another dose of your medicine. Care to join me? The worst has passed, but he still has trouble eating on his own. Until he shows further improvement, I've decided to keep him in a mostly liquid diet. Needless to say, we've kept him well hydrated, and our flavorful fare, such that it is, has somehow managed to keep his appetite. Your wounds are healing quite nicely, Skip. Still, he needs lots of rest. I'll feel better once he's regained the strength to walk. Though it still beggars belief that he's even here. An honest-to-God's Baroob skipper. But assuming some few escaped the flood all those years ago, their domestication should have left them ill-suited to survive in the wild. Obviously, Skip is proof of the contrary, but it begs the question, if they found sanctuary here in Novrand, why would he leave? Was it a curiosity of people that led you to Lakeland? I can only imagine your horror when you realize the poacher's intentions. But enough fretting. Skip is safe now, and there's still much to be done to ensure his quick recovery. I must thank you for the antidote. It's proven surprisingly effective despite how little we know of his breed, and there have been no side effects from its usage. However, because Skip has needed so much rest, it would be much harder for him to regain his physical strength. Do you think it possibly you could prepare dietary supplements for him? Something easy on the stomach, but high in nutrition to help restore stamina. Truly you are a saint. I'll leave you to your work then. Alrighty. Alright, what do you want from me, though? Nutrient-rich porridge. Garden beet sugar. Okay. Gearbonian flour, step milk, and raisins. I had nothing but raisins a while back! I think I fucking annihilated all of them. Yeah, no, I don't have the... Okay. Thankfully, that's not hard. Garden beet sugar. So, garden beet sugar has to be crafted, and I need garden beet, which, from the Woolen Way. Gearbonian flour, you have to craft it, and you gotta get Gearbonian wheat. Step milk. I think you have to either buy that, or either you buy that, or you can find it by killing things. And then raisins you have to craft by getting lowland grapes, which that's not going to be hard because you can make high quality, and then that's easy. Alrighty. I know there's a market board around here, so I'm just gonna quickly sell the remainder of that stuff. Hold on. Say purchase items, but I want to get rid of stuff. This item can't be sold. Well, fucking eat my ass. I used everything else. I'll just fucking sell this shit. Alright. Royal maple sap. Royal maple. Can't quite make these yet. definitely a syrup. Sausage links, yeah. Royal maple sap. What level is that? And it's a level 93, so we'll hold on to that. I didn't even notice I had that in my inventory. It's either that or the retainers have been getting it for me. Human seeds. I don't think I need those. Cottonseed oil. Olive oil. I think I can just sell a bunch of that stuff. There's nothing truly stopping me from getting it all again if it really comes down to it. It's just a matter of what fucking sells and what doesn't. Wait, no, you're not. No, give me my fucking olive oil. That's not what I wanted. Does stuff even sell? No one wants this shit. Retainer sell. Anybody want honey? No. Get. Dahmel haunch. I'll hold on to that for a bit. Table salt, I'll hold on to that. Cumin seeds. No one else is selling cumin seeds. 700. See where it goes. Cottonseed oil. I don't know if anyone actually needs that. We could at least sell it for some piddly gill. Star quartz. Yeah. Short. Okay. What I also need to do is go to Ul'dah. Do that like in a couple minutes. What I also need to do is go to Ul'dah. And then I have a bunch of olives for making a special kind of olive oil. Alrighty. What I need to know is what is the quartermask? What are you asking for? Jadashi Zushi. Kilt of aiming. Oh! I can just give you this. I can always find more. Hold on. You want royal maple sap? Well, here you go. And then it'll give a lot of experience to my botanist, but I don't have Jadashi Zushi. Oops. Jadashi Zushi. Yeah, I don't got that. I could buy it on the marketplace and then do that, but I don't think I want to. Oh wait. There's also another reason I came here. Level 80 sage weapon. Aglothan. No. Alrighty. I do have... There we go. Give my materia back. That's fine. Wait, okay, what the fuck? Why did that have materia on it? What the fuck? Okay, weird. I'm not gonna worry about it. I do need to fucking start clearing this shit out, though. A lot of them are stuff I don't need anymore. But, I know a lot of this stuff, I think past... Yeah, past this, everything here... I guess I don't need the healing stuff. The fuck? No. And then... Yeah, so anything I have here of healing I don't need. And my retainers aren't going to be needing it anytime soon. Item type. So I could probably start getting rid of this stuff. Because I don't really care for... I didn't really care for much of these glams anyway. If I really want them again, I can just do this stuff for them. So where's all my healing? Okay. is it? Here we go. Undertake supply and provisioning. Anything with healing? This. Neo Kingdom Cane. I guess I don't need that. I don't want to give away the Bunny's Crescent. I like that. I worked hard for that. Yeah. So we're gonna... Bye-bye. Neo Kingdom Great Sword for the Dark Knight. That's... We're holding on to that. Same thing with the composite bow, even though now I have something better than that. But I can at least give this to my retainer. And then we will have to... We'll have to hit 100 on the Bard. And then see what I can do. Because I'm thinking the class set's not going to last long, which means the... Speaking of... Alright, I went the wrong way. The boys have finished a venture. And then I'll figure all the other stuff off of stream. We're gonna wrap up because I should have been I should have been wrapped up, but I'm getting caught in so many things. I wish I could keep playing, but we don't have a dinner plan because we said we were gonna go over to Mama Jester's, and I'm guessing Jester will be out in another half of an hour of work. But knowing him, he's gonna want to go straight to after work. So we're gonna make our way. I'm not gonna send you on another one. Not yet. Delicious bunny boy. What's this? Oh, that looks cool. Thank you. I might put that in my apartment. Thank you. Delicious bunny boy got me something cute. I'm gonna put that... I think these are from custom deliveries. Yeah, these are from what's his face? Or what's his face? I don't remember that. Oh, hold on to that. Thank you for that. Then I gotta just figure out all the other stuff. Probably put the coin over here. Get this shit out. Sácalo. Alright, heavy is what matters. Alrighty. This is for 80 and above. Oh. So this... I just have that level 80. So I actually... Crafter's Grace. Probably from the manual. 80 and... okay. We're not going to worry about that. But I think this is where we're going to head out. Thank you so much for spending time with me. Again, tomorrow we're going to play something a little new. Oh, sorry, I have to stretch. Tomorrow we're going to play something a little new for a little while. It's going to be called Cats and Cups. It's another comfy, a comfy cafe simulator game featuring cats. I was given a complimentary code from Rogue Duck, and tomorrow we're gonna play that for about an hour or so. And then I'm gonna do a giveaway of 2 codes. I'm gonna do a giveaway of 2 codes, and then once we've kind of wrapped all that up, then we're gonna hop back on 14 and do some more comfy crafting and gathering. I've been having a really good time doing this sort of stuff, and kind of just chill vibing with you guys. That being said, though, next Sunday, patch 4.1 will be out of Honkai Star Rail. So next Sunday, we're actually going to be hopping on Honkai Star Rail for a bit. We're gonna watch all of Ashvale's trailers. We're actually also gonna watch Sparksy's trailers, because we didn't look at them when we pulled for Sparksy. And I feel like that needs to be corrected. So we're gonna watch Sparksy's trailers, we're gonna watch Ashvale's trailers, and then we're gonna jump into 4.1. So that's going to be next Sunday. And then Monday brings us back to probably just some more comfy 14. So, and then that leads us back to Saturday with some more Dream Drop Distance. Hopefully, now that we've grinded, we can get that out of the way and finished up. Because after Dream Drop is Fragmentary Passage. I heard it short. So we might either dive right into Fragmentary Passage the week after we finish Dream Drop Distance. Or I might take a Saturday to like do, because I have a stream idea that I want to do, but I need a day to do it. And I think Saturday night's a good night for that. But we'll figure that part out when we get there and see where my mood lies. Ugh, phew. For now, once again, thank you so much for spending time with me. Anybody who was here, if you are on the YouTube side of things, thank you so much for spending time on the YouTube side of things. If you guys miss the VODs, you can always check out the VODs for any missing streams that you guys weren't able to be a part of. Let's see who we can pass a raid along to. Nobody. Okay, that's nobody. All right, well, we're not going to worry about it then. So I'm just going to end. I hope you guys will have a wonderful night. I will see you all next time. I hope you all have a good one. Mwah.
Bye-bye.